What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here, and today we're going to continue our Bloodborne playthrough with part 5 of our slow play of Bloodborne. I have been absolutely just so happy. I don't even know how else to explain. Like, playing this game again is just so fulfilling to me. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and the fact that I haven't played it in 7 years is just a crime. It's an affront to nature, but the whole point is I'm able to kind of take my time, casually go through and prepare for my 100% walkthrough, which I will be posting after we get through Black Myth Wukong, which comes out on Tuesday. So my goal was to go ahead and do a bonus stream for today so that we could get more content out of Bloodborne. We'll be streaming today, possibly tomorrow, but certainly Monday, and then Tuesday the 20th is when Black Myth Wukong comes out, so we'll have to switch gears. So I did want to go ahead and play this game as much as I could in preparation for the release of Black Myth Wukong, but also in preparation for the 100% guide that we'll be doing soon after. This is not good. I can't believe he's that accurate. How are you so accurate, sir? That's not how rocks work. And anybody watching is more than welcome to join. To join me in jolly cooperation. Hunter to Hunter. Okay, well, that wasn't really what I planned. There's a few things we could do. We could go through here, or we could go back and get knocked down in the little swamp area. This area is super annoying. I will not be quitting out 100 times. I just refuse to do that. It's super annoying because there's a lot of wandering nightmares or wandering madnesses, and what they do is they disappear just a few seconds after you get sight of them. So once they disappear, they cannot come back unless you quit out of the game. So it's super annoying. It's a frustrating kind of mechanic, but it's one that you see with the crystal lizards and all throughout the FromSoft series. So nothing new, but it's certainly not anything that I welcome. It's not a mechanic that I'm a big fan of, but I am going to go circle back up around this, and I'm going to get knocked down by patches. I think that would make the most sense. That way we can go that terrible route, get everything we can, avoiding some of the wandering madnesses if we need to. But we're going to try and get as many as possible. So all you need to do is circle around this bridge here. And then once we drop down, what we'll do is we'll go all the way to the far right end. And then we'll circle back and go through that swamp that I almost got killed in by those silly giants. So we've already cleared that area out. Look at the note. There's a note specifically from Patches. I believe this is the one. This way to witness a miracle. He actually wrote that. Now, of course, we saw him up here. He's a jerkwad. He will knock you down as soon as you approach. I mean, getting right past that note, just 2 steps, and you're going to get this cutscene to trigger. Gets me every time. I hate patches. With a passion, actually. But it happens. So here we go. Now that we're down here, we're going to try and make, I think, a right. There's 2 pathways you can take, obviously, and it's a little disorienting, but you want to go away from the exit. So let's get a look here real quick. See where we spawn from the cutscene. Okay. See, there's the Wandering Madnesses there, naturally. They're just being jerkwads. They're all going to start disappearing. Now, this would be important in a 100% run because you're going to have to quit out multiple times, and I will be doing that in that walkthrough, but for now, we're just having fun. It's not fun to me to have to quit out a million times. Not at all. Alright, so we're going to keep going this way. There's even more madnesses there, if you can see. Manifesting. Lovely. At least we'll get the big one. And there's like 4 there, so. Super annoying. I had to quit out like 4 or 5 times just to get 1 each run, because you are slowed in this in this area as well, so not fun. Not a fun area in any regard. We're gonna jump over here. Anybody watching, feel free to jump in. We can engage in hunter-to-hunter contact and mess with these fools. So much funner that way. Actually, well, I would say I really enjoy doing it that way. I love playing solo, but there's nothing like playing with viewers, though. That's a lot of fun to me. Okay, this part is gonna be terrifying. Make sure you have your sedatives out. Let's circle around this way if we can. I don't know how effective my cleaver is going to be. Oh, I'm dead. I am so dead here. Yeah, you get grabbed. Frenzy's kicking in pretty hard, so. Oh, I'm dead. I couldn't really see the damage. I'm panicking, so. I'm mashing R1 and L1. Okay. Not terrible damage, I mean. Oh shit, shoot. Okay. Oh shoot, is what I said. Cursed Tempering Blood Gems. Ooh, I don't think that's a guaranteed drop, but you can get some pretty good drops from them. Those are the Winter Lanterns. They're terrible enemies. This thing's pretty cool. It's more fun for like trolling and PvP. The Messenger's Gift, it actually allows you to transform into a little group of messengers holding a lantern, and you can kind of walk around and sneak around on your enemies. Pretty neat. Alright, so now we're just going to make our way out of this area. Now remember, you could quit out and get all the nightmares, which is certainly, I suggest you do that after you clear the area, because having to manage the enemies and the nightmares wandering around is just not really advisable. Alright. Lovely. Looks like a little balloon squid thing. Oh gosh. Oh no. Please, sir. Please, sir. Let's see, what are you gonna give me? Thick cold blood. They give you lots of cold blood dew, not dew, but cold blood in general. Right now I wish that more enemies would drop antidotes though. So here we pop out of this cave, and then you would see that we were right next to the area where the giants were throwing everything at us. I grabbed that right there, and then we had the Wandering Madness up on this little cliff here with the item. But anyway, so we need to start moving around. The hitbox and timing for the rocks is just really weird, because even after it crashes, it can still deal damage to you. So what we're going to do, we're going to circle around here. Shayla, what's going on? Welcome to the bonus stream. How are you doing today? I know yesterday was really tough. I just felt really bad. I didn't really know much what to say. It's been tough times all around, it seems, and that is not good. I feel like sometimes, I know this isn't true, but I'm like, man, sometimes I feel like it's the good people that hurt more. You know, the bad people, they're like oblivious to it. You know, they have that blissful ignorance. They have plot armor, man, but sometimes I'm like, why aren't things a little easier, just a little bit easier, you know? Like, I don't care about a lot of things in terms of like material things and all stuff. It's like, I don't ask for much, man. Like, I don't ask for much. I'm trying to just kill this guy. I can't even do that. I'm just kidding. But you know, I don't know. I just hate that good people have to suffer, but I guess everybody does at some point. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do this real quick and see what you're saying. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. What we're going to do from here, we already burnt through just about all of our heals, which is never a good thing, but that's fine. We do need to circle back this way now. Now, if you wanted to go get the item that Patches gave you, you could certainly do that. It's just a cold blood flower bud, I think. Something really hard to say. Yeah, it's part of life, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately indeed. But good, I'm glad today's a better day. Get out of here. Okay. Lovely. So we're gonna go up here. We can take out the giant, these Yetis or whatever. Like they're like giants or Yeti. I don't know. They're annoying, whatever they are. Oh, there's a Wandering Madness here. He's kind of a jerkwad though. This one I will try and get. We'll get him on the way out. But yeah, these enemies can be pretty tough. Just, not the Yetis, but this area can be pretty tough just because you have so many things to deal with. You have projectiles and range enemies shooting from across the map, quite literally. You have the poison swamp. You're slowed down, and then you have enemies that can, you know, that you could potentially lose on a respawn. So for example, like the Wandering Madnesses, just like any crystal lizards, they're going to run away eventually, and it's really annoying because they can make it to where you have to quit out multiple times. Why didn't he drop it? Oh, he did drop something. I'm going to say, it's not legal. Okay, now we can take out this guy. Let me just make sure I dodge this first. I want to heal one time. Take the antidote, and then we're going to just keep dodge rolling. This is such great prep from my guide, though. I'm so excited about that. We're going to get a visceral on this idiot. No, we're not. That would have been nice, though. We're going to get one now. There you go. Let's get a good old visceral to punish this Yeti. Throwing rocks. Okay. Now we can go back this way. We can take these guys out. Why not? Shayla says, this is my first time seeing this area. Always a poison swamp. There is always a poison swamp. If it doesn't have a poison swamp, it ain't FromSoft. That's for sure. I'm not going to lie. That flower there, that's the same flower you'd get from the area where Patches was that pushed us down. So, just so you guys know. I'm going to heal here. I got to be careful because there's going to be an enemy down here that can inflict Frenzy again. The same Winter Lantern we faced off with earlier. This area for 100% guide, as I mentioned ad nauseum yesterday, is quite annoying if you're trying to 100% this area and get every single item. Because it does require some quit outs. Because you have to face off with lots of different enemies like the Crystal Lizard type enemies, the Wandering Madnesses, that can disappear. And of course you're having to deal with enemies, swamp, poison, reduced movement, all that good stuff. Anyways, well here's the Winter Lantern again. I always get caught by that. It's got a little delay. One of the most terrifying enemies, in my opinion. This one is a really bad enemy. Like, I do not like this enemy. I'm dead. So the Winter Lanterns, in my opinion, are probably the second to worst enemy. Actually, they're the worst enemy in the game, I think. Winter Lanterns, and then there's an enemy in the Chalice Dungeons that just terrifies me. But yeah, this is the Nightmare Frontier, an area that a lot of people avoid. I don't mind it. It just sucks when you're trying to get 100%, you know, of the items. That is the bad part. Alright, so now we have to kind of do some backtracking, unfortunately, because we died. But we can go ahead and grab the item that Patches was teasing us with, the bastard. It's nothing that you can use now. It's an item specifically designated for the Chalice Dungeons. So as you can tell, like you see all the little... You would have seen Patches there. He's right there. I don't know why he's still there, though. That's odd. But anyways, that's the item. And once you fall down the single time, he should not knock you down a second time. So I don't know why he's still chilling there. Kind of creeps me out. We're going to find out. Because his message should now be gone. He has a developer message in there. Okay, good. You see me, you jerk. But that's it. You get that item. That's specifically for the Chalice Dungeons again. So nothing that we can technically utilize at this point. But nonetheless, or nevertheless, we're going to move forward. Let's find a way back because we did die. I think there's a nice little, not a shortcut, but a nice way to drop off. Something of a shortcut, I suppose. Let me get my bearings. Yeah, this should be fine. Actually, you know, I don't even know what the hell I'm at. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna help. Let me kill this guy real quick. Okay. Down here. that's not an area I can easily drop down from. Oh, balls. Okay, that wasn't good. I think we'll go this way. I don't know. I went the wrong way. Now I'm confused. Those are the Wandering Madnesses. Okay, so in that case, I need to go this way. The Wandering Madnesses, again, you can always come back for them, but I would always advise clearing out the area first. They're just real jerks. Real jerks, those guys. We'll have our antidotes out. But yeah, there's tons. Tons of these little bros everywhere. I think there's about 10. There's like 6 or 7 in this area alone. There's probably 12 in the entire Nightmare Frontier, so. We'll go ahead and heal. I'm going to try and conserve my heals a little bit better this go around. And it is better to just roll like this. I won't be able to, I'm not going to make the effort to clear out all the enemies because we've already grabbed all the loot, so there's no need. So instead I'm just going to keep moving. As long as you roll, they don't track you, so when they throw the item, it's actually like going to stay in its trajectory, so that's good at least. But the AoE blast is massive. Alright. See if I can get a Visceral. Viscerals are just devastating in this game. Oh, please don't hurt me. That could have actually hurt me, just depending on how weird the timing is. There's like a strange delay. But anyways, we're going to move forward. We're going to switch over to our sedatives, and then we're going to die to the Winter Lantern. Not on purpose, of course. William Gilmore says, definitely the most hated area of the game. Absolutely. Only for if you're 100%ing it, in my opinion. If you're getting every item in this area, then yes. It sucks, please. Okay, it sucks. It sucks if you're trying to get every item in the game. But if you're not a masochist, no. See, last time that happened, I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna quit out for that because he's very special. He gives you 2 bloodstone chunks, but if I quit out, like he's not gonna give those to me. And that same thing happened to me off stream as well. William Gilmore. Yeah, I don't mind this area. I just mind it much more whenever I have to collect every single item in the game. That's super annoying to me. And I'm only doing that and preparing just because I want to do a 100% guide for you guys. But it's not a bad area. It's not too hard to navigate either. The hardest part, in actuality, is getting all of the Wandering Madnesses. See, like, I don't get the items. Dang it! Because I should have 2 more blood chunks from him. So each time he's died, I got to figure out a better way. So dropping down is actually not the best way to do it. I would suggest, I guess, after defeating the Winter Lantern, circling around. Even though, yes, you could get the plunge attack, it's not ideal. Because he does spin around and typically falls right off there. If he falls off for whatever reason, you can't actually get his item. The 2 bloodstone chunks that you would get. So that's going to set us back a little bit. And also the fact that we're not getting or quitting out for any of the other little bastards. What are they called? The little Wandering Madnesses. Since we're not dealing with those guys yet and not resetting the game for those, we're going to be at a slight disadvantage. And they camouflage with everything. So had I not gotten him, I wouldn't have quit out. Not today. Not for. I want you guys to see gameplay, not me navigating the menu. William says, "Yeah, when I did my platinum run, I went for every item and will never do it again." Oh, I certainly will. I'm gonna do it multiple times for my own pleasure, and then of course for yours and the 100% guide that I'm gonna be doing. The Winter Lantern is down there, actually, where the item was that we just grabbed, but we're not going to go for that yet because we'll circle around to that enemy in just a moment. Now, just to get a kind of your bearings on this area, let's just go up here real quickly. This is where we grab the item. Down there is a Winter Lantern. If you go on this little ledge over here, there's a pathway leading to the boss. There's a shortcut over by that I forget what they're called, but that bastard. And then there's a bunch more swampy stuff we'll be dealing with in a little bit. And then, of course, we can drop down and clear this area out soon as well. So, a few things we can do. There's a Wandering Madness over here that's usually already gone by the time you're here. So that's why I don't grab this. I don't usually drop down and grab this, but let's see if we can get him to show up. Yeah, he's already gone. He's like, I am out of here, dudes. But anyways, we don't want to go all the way straight yet because that's the boss. Instead, we want to trigger the shortcut. There's nothing down here. I mean, it's just little pathways you can like go across. All the little tombstones kind of go up and down, create little pathways. Nothing too crazy. You don't even need to worry about this enemy. That's the only item you can get right here. So just wherever path he goes, you go the opposite. Or if you want to kill him, you can kill him. It doesn't matter. And then just dodge away. Trigger this, and this is going to take us all the way back to the main area and the entrance, actually. So if you recall this area, this is the shortcut that I pointed out in the last stream. Right up above us would have been the lead elixir, and then if we circle around, we'll be seeing the same type of enemy, just the ones that are praying at those little altars. So he's dead. So all we're going to do now is tag the lamp. We're going to use our echoes. See how we're doing on elixirs, on blood vials and things like that, and then we'll level up. We will level up. Alright, so let's go take a look real quick. Repair our item if we need to. We should be fine. So I won't be able to fortify any further because I would have had the 2 extra bloodstone chunks, but of course the same enemy fell down again. 158 and 70, so not terrible. Not terrible. Alright, so we'll level up, you know, once or twice. I'm not sure how many echoes it's taking for me to level at this point. Nah, not too many. So 30 there. I say we start bumping up our skill since we're using the cleaver. And then we'll buy blood vials with the rest of our cash. Let's see if there's anything else we're missing here. Let's see. We could always grab a few of these sets as well, just for fun, just for the completion's sake. But we're gonna come up to the other messenger's bath and see what they got. Henrique said, okay, cool. Cool. All right, so now we'll return to the Nightmare Frontier, and we have that excellent shortcut. And we can just take that lift down, and then we'll continue searching that area. There's really not much left, so we're going to search the immediate swamp area. There'll be a Wandering Madness as well. We're going to get poisoned the entire way. We'll take out the last Winter Lantern that we heard from up above, where I pointed out multiple times, and then we'll come back around and defeat the boss. I don't know why I did that. That works too, but I was not trying to do that. I was trying to do a visceral. I charged R2. Alright. Loving this outfit, by the way. So much fun. What's the Gravekeeper set or something like that? Grave Guard. Alright, so let's take out this enemy. Oh my. Do you think we'll ever get a remaster? I certainly hope so, but I don't think we'll get one anytime soon. I think I would much prefer... I love this game as it is. It's almost flawless, but I would much prefer, instead of a remaster, like a remake, like Blue Point style with Demon Souls. I think that would be even better, just because there's certain things like that I would like to have fixed, or even on a remaster, if you can fix, you know, update certain little things that can be tedious at times, and those things, of course, being like the auto gestures, like being able to turn them off, and just little things like that, you know, quality of life things. But other than that, I think the game's almost flawless. It's fantastic in my opinion. Why the hell There's no way the Wandering Mad... Why is he over here and why'd he... Okay, no. Okay, he just manifested. I was gonna say, why did he disappear? I was a mile away. I didn't mean to ring the bell, but anybody who wants to play, feel free to let me know and we can set things up. And we can play together. Okay, so I need to go. I already grabbed that item. Okay. So there's only one other item here. Ugh. Jump. Okay. Already being poisoned, huh? It's almost not even worth curing your poison. One more item up there. This one's annoying because although you think, oh, I can run up here, you can't. You have to go around and then almost die to this thing. And you still can't go around. You gotta go here and then you can come up on it. It's just annoying. Alright, cool. And then now we can drop down, grab this, and then we're gonna hug the left hand side. This is one of my favorite little tips for this area. I'm actually gonna come back up and around, and I wanna take out that mass of enemies on this side here, right there. I absolutely hate auto gesture. Nothing worse than standing pointing at a boss while he smashes you. Yeah, auto gesture is one of the only things that I'm like, what the hell were they thinking? You know, like, how come you can't turn that off? Like, it's like, oh, the dual sense control. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares about the controller. Okay, fucking nobody. It's so annoying to me. Get out of my way, you freaking squid alien bastard. Okay, he's dead. But yeah, there's absolutely no need for that at all. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. But other than that, I mean, there's very few things that I'm like, oh, like Bloodborne. In my opinion, it's one of the best. It's my favorite Souls-like game. Okay, so we're gonna keep hugging the left-hand side here. We'll heal up in just a moment. We're gonna kill some of these little guys because more than anything, just because they're in the way. So we're going to keep working our way around. Hug the left-hand side of the wall. You see the Winter Lantern over there. Just please be sure to avoid him for now. Hug the left-hand side still. Don't get too crazy with the exploration just yet. Dodge off to the side and then slash away. And then do the same thing for these guys. You don't want to be right in front of their little poison holes. Okay. Perfect. Now we get the Great Deep Sea rune. A lot of these runes are going to increase our defense for frenzy and other things like that. But again, hug the left-hand side. A lot of times you get the runes when it's too late, in my opinion. Just like any FromSoft game gives you the item you need most. A little too late. So this isn't a tough encounter here because you can usually get stuck. If he does his little spam attack, you can die pretty easily, so just be careful. We're gonna heal here. Remember, don't worry about the poison, it's fine. It's my favorite FromSoft game. Sekiro is a close second. I have a confession. Bloodborne's my absolute favorite. I've only beaten it one time though, but I've played it, a little bit. I haven't played it in 7 years though, until this stream. So it was one of those games where I'm kind of weird, where it's like if something like is, in my opinion, is almost flawless. Like I don't want to like taint my memory of it. I want it to be like perfect in my memory. So, oh my god, that scared me. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I screamed. I'm dead. Shoot! I'm alive. Okay, good. I live. I just keep hugging the left-hand side. I don't think there's anything else though. We grabbed the rune, right? And then we went in there and there's nothing in there. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're done here. So that's the extent of this area. That, my friends, is the Nightmare Frontier, minus the quitting out 6 times for the Wandering Madnesses. Down by where Patches drops you off. But yeah, that's it, guys. So, I mean, pretty easy, right? A lot of people make it a lot harder than it needs to be, but it's all about perception. But yeah, Sekiro, I've only played 30 minutes of it. Absolutely loved it. It was one of those games where I was like, oh my gosh, like this is going to be one of the best games I've ever played in my life. And then I was like, I didn't have time because I'm a content creator full time. So like sometimes you don't really have a lot of time to play games, believe it or not, unless you're playing games for content or capturing footage or whatever. So it gets a little tough. All right, so what am I doing? Oh. I think we can do it. We're definitely going to try. But Sekiro, oh man, I can't wait to play that. That'll probably be next, like once things kind of slow down. Oh my gosh. This boss is kind of hard for me because I never get that sweet spot, and he always does like the wrong moves for me. Now, having something like the Kirk hammer or something's way better because you have better reach. Otherwise, hitting the hands is kind of tough, but still doing some pretty decent damage. Wait, bro. I never find that sweet spot, but now I'm in it, of course, because I'm so funny. Either when I'm streaming, I do it way better than I normally would, or when I'm off stream, it's like harder. It's like, how does that work? But anyways, just keep slashing away. This dude has tons of health. Now he has like 1,000% damage resistance if you go for his leg, so don't waste your time doing that. Oh my gosh! Okay. I get British whenever I'm about to die. Okay. Camera, what are you doing? Oh! Iframes. Okay. It would be cool if I could actually damage you. That'd be fun. No! Oh my gosh, okay. Well, that's first try. I was in an excellent spot. I found the sweet spot for his hands. Pretty much like if you're going for, I gotta remember, like, is it the big hands or the small hands? And I'll just rewatch that after the stream. But that was a perfect spot to be in, to be able to watch for attacks, and more importantly, deal tons of damage. Love it. That's first try, baby. GG's. GG's. Okay. We're going to return to the Hunter's Dream, leave the Nightmare, and now that we have the Ailing Lauren Chalice, that's actually a level 4 or depth 4 chalice, so there's like 5 depths. So it's a good, it's definitely an important chalice if you're trying to go for the platinum, or if you're trying to face off with the Queen of Yharnam, or the Thermarian Queen, or whatever, at the end of the chalice dungeon. So really cool stuff. Alright, so with the Nightmare Frontier done, I completely forgot what's next. Let's see if we have any better blood gems now, because the Winter Lanterns drop some really good stuff. Alright, so 8.4. Ooh. But the attack versus the kin's down a bit. We'll be fighting a lot of kin, so probably don't want to do that. 7.3 and 2.7. Why is it with them trying to remove my kin damage? Physical attack up. Again, kin damage. At some point, I do like to go with the fire damage. It's excellent against the beast, especially when you get to the Nightmare of Mensis. I strongly suggest switching it over, but until then. Oh, the false depths. Yeah, I am aware of that method. I just don't like it. I feel like it's cheating. I mean, it is cheating. So I don't really like to do it. But yeah, if you're going to go platinum, sure, you can do that. But
What is it you desire?
there's two types of people that like to go platinum. Completionists and people that just want to show that they've gone platinum. Say, see, look at what I have. If you're really trying to go platinum and you like going for all the trophies and all that, that means that you like the grind and you like that stuff. So if you don't like the chalice dungeons, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like any other roguelite, and honestly, if you don't do you won't have to even mess with the roots, which are the ones that are like randomly generated. It's all like a set layout, so it's like it's not that bad. Just last night alone, off stream, I started from, of course, depth 1, and I'm currently in Ailing Lauren, and I'm at like level 60 or 7. I think I'm level 69 or 70. And I mean, at the Ailing Lauren chalice, like the enemies are definitely taking a little bit more for me to kill them, and they're certainly killing me in just a few hits. But I don't know. I think it's fun. I don't see why there's such a big disparity in the community about the chalice dungeons, but I like them.
Very well. Let me.
I like them a lot. I guess it comes from my background of enjoying roguelites. Like, I really enjoy roguelites a lot, so. But yeah, I don't know. To each their own, I guess. To each their own. Okay, so, but yeah, I would never resort to false depths. I don't know, it's just not my style, I don't really like doing that kind of stuff. If I'm going to play the game and I'm going to do it, like, legit, so to speak, it's just no fun to skip around. It kind of defeats the purpose of going for the platinum. It's like, I won a gold medal, but I used, like, what do you call them? I used steroids. Okay, so after the nightmare, I'm looking at my notes that I took a few days ago. I had this really in-depth, like, turn right, turn left, going, but instead I'm like, my memory, I can't function that way. I just go off memory, so having a very detailed outline for me is actually very difficult. It's more challenging than just going off memory. Oh, we got to go to the Unseen Village. Oh, man, we're going back to the Hypogean jail area where we were captured by the Snatchers. But the best part of it all is that it's even more difficult now. There's been some changes. So we're going to go to that area. Fun. Unseen Village. So remember, we reached this lamp, and then we turned back and went to the Nightmare Frontier. A lot of people go to the Nightmare Frontier early, and then it's like, well, yeah, no wonder why you hate it, because it's like, it sucks when you're under-leveled. But I'm currently at what level? And we just beat Amygdala, so about 58. So yeah, pretty good leveling, I'd say. And our damage output was pretty significant, considering. Okay, so let me get my bearings here. Yes. Good. We're going to grab all these items, drop down from this side. Got a bloodstone chunk. We're going to get a bunch of bloodstone chunks here, actually. And then we can grab a variant to the Yargul set here. The helm, anyways. Oh my gosh. Hi. I always forget to take that guy out. He usually snipes me, I'm not going to lie. Alright, so then if you continue, you'll see a shortcut that we can't use just yet, but this will be activated before long. Go away, demon. Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to go follow me. No. But yeah, false steps are certainly a valid strategy. It's just not one that to me, I don't really, it's cheating, so this is what it is. Okay, oh my gosh. So here we just sprint past all these enemies. There's really no need, like, no one's gonna give you a badge for killing everybody or anything, so just run past these guys. Normally we do kill everybody, but these enemies can respawn, like we mentioned in the last stream. So we want to take out the bell-ringing woman. That'll weaken everybody, and now they'll die permanently if you kill them. So that's great. That's what we want. Take out the rest of the enemies that are in this immediate area, though, because they are a threat. Oh gosh. Anybody that just wants to join the party is welcome. Oh gosh, and he's dead too. No need to come up and kill the rest of them. They don't really have as much drops as some of the other enemies either, so don't concern yourself with that. Instead, just come up to this cell. Very similar to the one that we were trapped in, but it's not the one. We'll actually come back around to that cell. The Mensis ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. Get the gem here. And then we'll come this way. Don't really need the torch anymore, but we will need it when we go in here. So there's a few pathways to take. Obviously, this door is going to be blocked off because in Dark Souls, doors only. I'm sorry, in FromSoft games, doors only open in one direction. But that's a bolt paper we're going to be grabbing later. But for now, don't worry about that. Instead, just focus on clearing out this area here. There's going to be another bell-ringing woman, so you want to kind of rush around here. Past this. Oh my god, use the iframes here. And then just rush her. And once you take her out, all the enemies will then actually be able to die. So that's good. So now we grab that. Now we can clear out this area, defeat the rest of the enemies. And then do some exploration. Oh gosh, camera. How did we both miss? There you go. That took forever. Alright, so now that we're here, we can grab this rune. The air rune. And not air as in like the stuff that blows around you, but air as in the heir to the throne. Alright, so now from here you can open up this door, and that's just the door that was locked. It's going to lead right back up to the staircase. We will be taking that actually here shortly. This is another cell. Not the one we were trapped in. We're actually going to revisit that like I said earlier. So instead of dropping out here, you can go there. It's fine. It's a way out, but we need to grab that bolt paper. So we're going to take this pathway. Drop down. Grab the paper. And then we're going to go kill the next Bell Maiden. So these are all enemies that will be impossible to kill. They will just die and then respawn immediately. So instead what we're going to do is we're just going to go this way, avoid the enemies, and then we're going to go find the bell-ringing woman. So what we do from here is make a sharp right, dodge past that pretty lady, and then drop down here. Grab this item right here. If any of them drop down, you can kill them at that point, but otherwise I wouldn't worry about it. So then we can kill the bell-ringing maiden, or the bell-ringing woman. Now all the enemies should be hurting. They're not feeling too good anymore. And then we can visceral everybody to death. Goodbye. Go to sleep, sweet prince. And then from here, since we grabbed the item, I just want to show you kind of where we're at. This is the, oh god, I almost rolled off. This is the area where it had you gone downstairs as opposed to ran up to kill the Bell Maiden, we would have ended up down there. But we wouldn't have been able to grab this item here. So instead, you can drop down this bridge. You definitely don't want to do that yet though. So instead, you just drop down right here. And you're going to get the upper cathedral key, which is going to lead us to our next area that we're going to clear out after we clear out the unseen village. So now that we're here, I typically run straight to the left and just kill this gunner. He already started shooting me. Really? I missed that. I missed my visceral. How do you do that? Explain. But anyway, so now that we're gonna go here, we'll grab the tiny tonitrus. This is pretty cool. It's got we'll grab the tonitrus, the actual melee weapon. This is more like an artifact, if you will. So you can use it to do have a similar effect, very shocking effect. Tinnitrus is a unique weapon crafted by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church Workshop. This is a similar Morning Star mace that utilizes quicksilver bullets when struck into the ground. It recreates the blue sparks that are set to surround the dark beasts. Like Archibald's masterpiece, this too is a superb conductor of the powerful blue sparks. Okay, great. So now that we have done that, there's nothing else here, but instead what we're going to do is we're going to work our way back up, and we'll be facing off with those ladies that didn't chase us down. So just work our way back up and around past the I know that they call it amygdala. I mean, amygdala is a much more beautiful way to pronounce it, and that's the way Patches pronounces it in the cutscene when you're being taken to the lecture hall. But it's actually a part in your brain. It's amygdala, but whatever. Creative license, I suppose. Anybody watching in chat, if you guys want to join, feel free. Just let me know. Input !join in the chat, and we can engage in jolly cooperation. Take out all these enemies. Now, the only reason why is because we want to be able to grab that item. And then we're going to have to run past them anyways, because there's another... Well, that amygdala there is going to laser us to death, so you gotta be careful there. But yeah, for the most part, there's really no benefit to killing the rest of these enemies. We've already grabbed all the items in the vicinity, so now we can upgrade our weapon again. That's great. I usually die here, sadly, because of stuff like, you see, I called it. Usually I go from the right and I die to the laser, but well, that sucks. I kind of want to go and kill the Bell Maidens again, because I have a feeling they're going to chase me. I just don't understand my webcam. It goes crazy sometimes with the green screen. I will never understand it. I need to get a brand new one. Okay, so here we go. We dropped down from there, blah, blah, blah. We ran this way. We'll definitely kill this Bell Maiden. I know that's not... Oh, God. It's just a bell-ringing woman. At least that's what the in-game text says, but... I think bell-ringing maiden sounds so much cooler. Hello. Quicksilver bullets. Thank you, thank you. They have a very high chance of dropping those. Really? I usually take out the gunners first. I thought he was out by the door, but he still almost shot me. There were two gunners. I always forget that second one. Alright, so we can grab, hopefully, his Quicksilver bullets. Yay. Enemies that wield the guns typically have a higher drop rate for those as well. So we can just go down here. Trying to think, should I take out that bell ring? I don't know, probably not. Instead, we could just come this way. Dodge. They have no poise, so don't run into the tree. Oh my gosh! Okay, balls, dude. Just balls. Oh my gosh. There's no items. There aren't any items anywhere there, so just be careful. This is our next lamp. Now this essentially replaces, like, you're not going to be able to use the lamp at the Hypogean jail anymore, so what are you doing? She's like, shouldn't be here, right? You shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Now there would have been a Wandering Madness here had I moved quick enough. It's a pretty good one, actually. It drops blood chunks, so I will restart because I missed out on my blood chunks and the Nightmare Frontier, and I'm still really upset about that. So we are going to try again. Try again and again. Anybody joining the stream, first I want to say welcome, and also if you are looking forward to actually play with me on stream right now, just put in !join in the chat and we'll get you queued up. So we're going to continue, and immediately after spawning in, we are going to run and just run around circles, look for the Wandering Madness, and slay it. I want those chunks. You can always tell that they have chunks because they have much more health. So 2 bloodstone chunks. I'm certainly going to be able to level up my slog cleaver, and that is a beautiful thing. Alright, so remember, that was the lantern. We just come out here. There's a wandering madness with chunks. And then we've got some fun things to take care of here. We got to move kind of quickly. So we can drop down and take out this guy. Kill him all the way, though. And then drop down and take out these bastards. Okay, now drop off right here if you can, and then take out the bell-ringing woman. And now everybody's kind of weakened, so you can take everybody else out as well in the meantime, and then prepare for the fight with this big guy. Well, that's the way I like to do it. Usually it's not that clean, because I always, you know, they just get a little tricky with you sometimes. They get a little frisky. So thank you for that wind up, sir. And then we're going to head up here. So essentially we've got everything we need at that point. There's nothing else. That just was the quick way to drop down. Just wanted to show you the staircase. Dropping down from here is going to take you to a direct path that you can get straight to the enemies and quickly take out the biggest threat. So there's another enemy right here tucked away in the corner. Now with the bell ring maiden gone, they're no threat. Here is going to be a little bit of a challenge, if you will. We're going to open this door, which is the door directly across from the Hypogean I guess it's, I don't know if it's Hypogean or Hypogean. I would say, I don't know. Either one sounds good to me. Sounds Greek either way, but Hypogean or Hypogean jail. Now, we can't open this one yet, but here's what I always do. There's going to be multiple people that you see, and you're like, oh, they might be friends. They're not NPCs. I mean, they're NPCs, but they're bad. So what you want to do is you want to run down here, try not to aggro them, and then once you go down to the second level, we're going to see this guy. You can get a backstab on him, and then after that, you want to just run like hell, and I'm going to show you exactly the path to run. So get a visceral on him, and then we're just going to run. So roll out of it and then run upstairs. We're probably going to be attacked. Go upstairs again. Everybody's pit. You hear them yelling and screaming and saying you're ugly. That's good. You want that. Okay, well, oh my gosh. There's 3 of them, so they typically have some leashing. But this guy's just chasing me. They usually stop right here. The Beast Boy can go all the way, though. Okay, and so can his friend, apparently. But I've only ever had the Beast guy follow me this far. What is happening, bro? Usually you don't have both of them follow you this far. Tiny to nitrous. Okay, sir. What are they doing? I've never seen them follow me this far, so it's kind of weird. Really? This guy's super fast, so never an easy fight with these guys. I'd say the hunter enemies in the game are by far the most difficult. Usually out of a roll, it's a good time to fire your shot, but the beast one will always follow you the furthest, though. I know that for a fact. And now he's crunked up. That's fine. He's pretty much just dual wielding his beast claws now. There you go. I've been waiting for him to attack out of a roll for some time now. Okay, that's 1 down. He will give you the claw mark rune. That's why it's important to kill these enemies. That's the upgraded version of it, I think. And then we're going to keep rolling this way. I have no clue where the other bro went. Oh, I hear him. I hear him. I hear him. Okay, he's right here. Hi. And he's just backpedaling. He's just teasing me. Oh my gosh. Oh, really? That's cool. Just dodge laterally there. His whip attacks are actually pretty easy to interrupt, so. Okay. I'm just missing it by a hair. There you go. Anytime they roll towards you, just go ahead and fire immediately upon them leaving the roll or exiting that roll animation, and they will usually be striking, so. Yikes. Oh, he's changing it up. I'm just a second too late on those. It's right on the downward animation, but I just can't get it right now. I think it will wrap around you, so just be careful. Right now I gotta be kind of aggressive. I'm gonna heal. Bruh. Oh my gosh. I see a chat. I'm gonna chat with you. I mean, just kill this fool. Rally, baby. Matthias Rain says, my favorite FromSoft game, hands down. Absolute masterpiece of a game. Indeed. I love this game. This is my favorite FromSoft game of all time. But my confession that I made earlier, way earlier in my first stream of this is I've only beaten it once, and I'd only played it. I hadn't played it for 7 years since. This is the first time in 7 years I've been playing this game. It was one of those where like I played it, beat it, went through the chalice, and did all that stuff, and I was like, this game's a masterpiece. And I didn't want to like have it tainted. I wanted that memory to be perfect and intact. But yes. Let's see. Matthias says, anyways, what's up, Inhuman? This is my first time joining one of your streams. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. If you are looking forward to engage in jolly cooperation, just let me know and we can play together on stream if you like. Just put in !join and I'll queue you up. But if not, if you just want to watch, that's perfectly fine too. Handling something real quick. I'm actually pulling up the queue just in case anybody wants to do that. But yeah, anybody watching right now, if you guys want to join, you are more than welcome to do so. Okay, there's the queue. Perfect. All right, man. I updated my Streamlabs yesterday, and I thought that would fix the multi-chat thing, but it has not. It has not. Rafael, what's going on, my friend? ¿Cómo ça va? How's the playthrough going? Très bien, très bien. William says, what ending did you go for when you first completed it? So back then, when I first completed it, William, I didn't know about, like, obviously, as a FromSoft, if you experience with some FromSoft games, they had multiple endings. I didn't know about all the, I didn't know what the umbilical cords are for and stuff. So I actually got the ending where I defeat Garamond, and then the moon presence, pretty much you place Garamond, right? Like, that ending to me, like, I almost cried. I remember I was like, oh my gosh, like, that was just so, like, I don't know, it was just intense for me. This is one of the best games I've ever played, so I loved every moment of it. The lore, the ambience, the style, it's just, in my opinion, one of the best. But, let's see, well, we need some bullets, especially if we're going to be dealing with this fool. Shayla's saying, hey, Raphael, why is this guy just chilling? He's in a weird spot, too. I don't know if I can... Oh, hey! Hello. Don't. Sir. Oh, you bastard. He's got really slow attacks, but I'm afraid of his cannon. That should have been an interrupt, but that's fine. Now I'm just spamming. That's fine too. Spamming works. Let's see. Let's see if we can take this dude out. Oh, come on. Bloody hell. Ooh, bullets. This one is not that bad. The only problem with this particular enemy is that his gun. If he hits you with that gun, you're hurting. You're gonna hurt just a bit. I can't get a viscera on this guy for the life of me for some reason. That should have been it. That should have been a perfect interrupt there, but that's fine. I don't know what's wrong with my timing. I think I might be a little too early. That's a little too late that time. That's fine. We're just gonna kill him the old-fashioned way then. With swords. Oh, you bastard. Matthias says, your first initial blind playthrough is always the best and most unforgettable. Unfortunately, as far as I know, Miyazaki doesn't have plans for a Bloodborne sequel, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't think he will either. I don't think he will either. I wouldn't think there's going to be a remaster anytime soon either. Or a remake, you know? I would welcome a remaster that removes auto gestures. That's all I need. Remove auto gestures and this game would be perfect. Oh, my heart. He got me right in the heart. Because there's such a huge fan base and demand for it. I know it. It's odd that he would make that decision. But I'm sure it has to do with weird, you know, there's business stuff going on that I'm sure they're thinking of that we're not as the fans. Quicksilver bullets times 20. Yes. Raphael says, so I will play Dark Souls 2 on Xbox One and Demon Souls and Bloodborne. I'll try to play it on PS5. If I cannot do that, I'll try to play it on PC with the ROM of the games. Interesting. I like that. Seems like you've figured things out. Let's see. If I recall correctly, now I want to drop down to the lowest floor. Man, that was just very disorienting. Okay, so there'll be an enemy down here. He'll probably do a Bloodborne sequel when PlayStation 10 comes out, and I'll be like 60 and have carpal tunnel. Yeah, we won't be able to play it. We'll be like, we have to watch other people play it for us. Oof, what a terrible time that will be. I think DS2 is the game most deserving of a complete remake. Oh, wow. I love Dark Souls 2. William, like, I'm really glad you expressed that. 'Cause Dark Souls 2, in my opinion, this is the cell that we were brought to, is one of the best in terms of lore. So of the Souls-like games, oh my gosh, you treat these guys just like the werewolves, but I can't see Donk right now, so. Oh well, fine. I was trying to get a visceral, but if you want to do that, it's fine too. Anyways, of the Dark Souls games, I love Dark Souls 1. I think it's great. It's just it's a classic, you know. Dark Souls 2, in my opinion, has some of the best lore in the series. And Dark Souls 3 has some of the best gameplay in terms of, like, they almost mix, like, Bloodborne, like the high octane aggressive combat style versus the Dark Souls turn-based combat that you saw even present in Dark Souls 2. So, you know, I definitely love all of the games in their own regard. They can be, like, you know, one of the best of the series. Every single one can be the best in some regard. But Dark Souls 2 has excellent lore, some of the best lore I've ever seen. And of the series, it's just phenomenal. Like, it's one of the best in terms of the storytelling of all the Dark Souls games. So I think it's great. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there's a bro. Yeah. So this one's kind of annoying because you want to be able to get behind these guys. If you have a weapon that can do a thrust, it's always good too. But if not, you can just kind of time your strikes in between their little things there, or wait till he comes out. I don't know. I don't really like to fight these guys in close corners like this. And yet I'm doing it. I'm breaking all the rules. DS2. Hold on. I missed a bunch of comments here. I love DS2, Shayla says. Can just call me Shayla or Lemons. It's easier. DS2, in my opinion, has the best lore and PvP. I think the DLC is phenomenal. I think that the lore is also phenomenal. Top tier, if you will. Okay, so this is where the other door would be that we could open up. Actually, hold on. I'm getting a little confused. Where did I just come from? I came here, and then they had this door. Oh, that's right. We will actually be opening up that door from the outside. There's no point in actually doing it now, but it is something that I just like to point out. There's no other enemies or items in this except if you go back to the cell towards Dark Beast Parl. So you will grab this item from the cell here. Dark Beast Parl would be down there. Anyway, so now we can leave. I got a little disoriented there. It's hard for me to multitask whenever, like, I love when you guys are chatting and stuff. Like, that's more important to me than anything. So I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. The game. Yes, the game. Luke B says, hey Inhuman, how are you? Did you manage to finish the DS1 Depraved run or just needed a break from hell? Luke, my heart hurts that you reminded me of a very recent pain. I'm hurt, okay? I haven't beat it yet because I'm stuck. I couldn't get through anything else without you guys' help. So, I certainly need assistance in that run. No doubt about it. Okay, so now that so I haven't beaten it yet. I changed to Bloodborne because I could beat Bloodborne. And I hadn't played it in 7 years and I want to treat myself before, you know, we start grinding on some content. I got a lot of content that's coming out. 100% walkthroughs for this game, Dark Souls as well, playthrough for Black Myth Wukong, lore videos, so I've got a lot of stuff coming out. Did I not open that door earlier? That makes no sense to me. Raphael says, Dark Souls 1, best game I've ever played. I think Dark Souls 1's fantastic. I love it. So we're going to come up here and open the door. I should have done that like years ago. That's fine. Now from here, there are a few different pathways you can take. I usually just always go clockwise. So left, a big circle left, all the way around. That's what we're going to do here as well. It's a tried and true tactic. Works more often than not. We're going to take out the bell ringing maiden first. And she's right up here. We'll just say hello. And the typical Yharnam greeting. Well, the Soul Cleaver to the face. And then we'll take out the enemy so we can get loot. I don't feel like that they drop loot if they're like crunked up like that, you know? But there's 2 other enemies down here as well. So there's one to the right and then another gunner, I believe. Lovely. Matthias says, the only new FromSoft game that I didn't play and wasn't even interested in playing was Armored Core. Just can't get into playing and fighting robots in games. Okay. I love Armored Core. Armored Core 2 is one of my favorite games. I have like 10... Well, I have many games that are like top tier in my opinion, but top 10, Armored Core 2 is probably one of the best games I've ever played. It was incredible. I remember the first time I got killed and nabbed by a bagman. Oh my gosh, I was so scared, and then I was intrigued by what happened. And I was confused, equally terrified and confused. I actually didn't die, but woke up in a whole new terrifying place. Yeah, exactly. William says, I gotta go, but I'll definitely keep tuning in. Have fun, fellow hunter. William, my friend, fear the old blood, my brother. I hope to see you again soon. And if you enjoyed the stream, please feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. It helps me out a ton. I'm a full-time content creator, and things like that really go a long way. So thank you so much if you can. This is the shortcut elevator. Well, it's not really a shortcut. I mean, there is a path you can take, and that right there is a drop-off. Very typical FromSoft stuff. So we could take that, but this shortcut here is actually going to take you back to the lamp. So ideally, what you could do is you could just run up here and... Why is that? Oh, okay, it's a message. I was like, I already grabbed that helmet. But anyways, we just hug left, right? Just keep hugging left, and then you'll make your way right back to the, left. And then you make your way back here. We're going to go ahead and go to the Hunter's Dream, level up, and maybe buy some stuff. Who knows? Fashion souls it up a little bit. Alright, so here we go. We're going to go ahead and upgrade, or let's see if we can upgrade. We should be able to fortify it. Yes, oh my gosh, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. That's going to be very powerful now. I love that. I love that for us. Okay, so now we've got that going. Let's see. I think we grabbed another bludgeon that was pretty meaty, right? No, it's the one with the kin. I don't want to reduce my damage of kin. I'm going to be facing off lots of kin, and I'll forget to change it out and whatever else, so it's fine. Okay, so now we go here. We'll level up. I think maybe once or twice. Just get our let's get our skill up. We want to get that up to 30 as well, ideally. I mean, at a certain point, it's going to be very difficult to level up and incredibly costly. So unless you're farming, you won't really be able to get those levels. You just much rather buy items or, you know, things like that. I don't know. In my opinion, it's a point where you don't really need to keep leveling. But you always can. It doesn't hurt to level and continue getting a little bit of that scaling bonus and things like that. Oh gosh, I was getting flat. I was like, ugh, Nightmare Frontier. Why? So we're gonna go to Yargold Chapel. This is the most recent point we just tagged. Actually, I messed up. We should not have gone to the chapel. My bad. My bad. Matthias says, hold on, I'm gonna read what Matthias said. Hold on 1 second. I got a little mixed up. Carry the 2. Yeah, no, my bad. I went the wrong way. So we need to teleport to the Unseen Village lamp because that's going to take us right to the shortcut. So that's the whole point of the shortcut, to take it, to use it. Matthias says, I absolutely can't wait for Black Myth Wukong. Next week, can't wait for your lore videos covering that. Definitely going to be interesting. Love that you do such in-depth lore videos. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for sharing that. I mean, like little comments like that really go a long way. So I do appreciate that there's people out there that enjoy them. Take a lot of work and it is not the easiest way to make a living, that's for sure. So I definitely appreciate that and am happy that I'm reaching and people out there in a community and building a community that I feel like you're just awesome people. You guys are great. The comment section is evil, but the people that actually support the channel, man, you guys are awesome. So thank you so much. My goal for that, just so you know, because like I will have to be streaming this game. I will have to be playing off stream as well, so I can beat it quickly and get the lore video done. So I'll be streaming, doing an off-stream playthrough so I can record footage, and then I think it'll take me approximately, my guess is that it'll take me approximately three days to beat it and get the true ending or whatever that secret ending may be, and then from there I think that we'll be in a good position to do the lore video. So my goal will be to have the lore video out by Friday or Saturday of the week it comes out, so next week. So takes a few days. Unfortunately, they didn't give me a key. I reached out to them, and I won a contest for Black Myth Wukong, actually. I won 3rd place in their lore video contest, which is really cool, but it wasn't enough to get that exclusive collaboration opportunity with them. So I won 3rd place, and they gave me a controller. It was a custom controller from, I think it's like Fly Gadget, or I don't know. It's some, I don't know what it is. It's like I don't remember, but they make controllers, and they gave me one that was customized and had Black Myth Wukong and all that stuff on it. It's pretty cool. But unfortunately, they didn't give me a key. I requested a key. I was like, hey, thank you so much. This is awesome. I would like a key if you'd share one. I didn't ask. I didn't say that, but of course. But I was like, give me a key. And yeah, they didn't. So that's unfortunate. So I have to play it at the same time as everybody else. So I don't get any benefit, I don't get any like head start. So it's really hard to do that. A lot of people and content creators, they get keys ahead of time. And I typically get keys for like Metroidvanias and indies. I don't get a lot of keys for these games. Trent, so just last week I finally finished all the fixed Chalice dungeons and the DLC for the first time. Bloodborne is definitely one of the FromSoft. Oh, I guess you're saying your favorite FromSoft games of all time. Yeah, it's one of the best. It's my favorite personally, and I love it. So yes, Raphael, it was just nice beating the Capra Demon, the Dragon in the Depths, Quelaag, and the Iron Golem, and you beat Ornstein and Smough. So next time it's Nito, Bed of Chaos, Four Kings, and Seath, and maybe Gwen. We're gonna beat it next time, Raphael. Like, we will beat it next time. I refuse to draw that playthrough or that challenge run any longer. And for anybody like saying, what the hell is Raphael talking about? Raphael has been tuned into my my challenge runs, and there's a challenge run I'm doing that is specifically about it's like viewer led, so it's like you guys are the ones kind of running the show. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yes I am. So we're gonna go this way, and we're gonna use this lamp, and then we're gonna try not to die. But yeah, I was doing a challenge run where I was a depraved that can't level, can't change gear, can't do anything fun in the game except summon people. And so yeah, it went as horribly as you'd imagine. Oh my gosh. Okay, these guys got a little, they can move pretty quickly, so you gotta be careful. They got a little giddy up, as they say. We'll go back down there as well, but just so you guys know, in the event that you didn't grab it, you can now. So this would be the Tonitris. But yeah, Raphael was the star of the show in that challenge run. He helped me defeat several bosses, And since then, I had to kind of do everything myself at such a low level, and beating like the Bed of Chaos and stuff is just miserable without a shield or anything. It's very tough to do. It's just a cheap fight. And Seath and all these other fights, they were just taking way too long, doing no damage whatsoever with, I think, the club. So, terrible time. Now we don't need these anymore. Okay, can you just, like, come out, bro? Get wrecked. But yeah, that's a fun challenge run. Oh, man, you were so close to getting first place, but at least you got third, so that's something. Yeah, that works for me. You know, I'll take third place on a challenge that maybe thousands of people participate in any day. But yeah, I'm really excited to have that. That's definitely a piece of like I'm a huge collector, and I used to really partake much more earlier on in my gaming career, and then whenever I got married, you know, and all this, like, well, actually, this is like my first. So I've been married twice. So my first marriage, whatever, it was terrible, very toxic, terrible relationship. I was very young though. So, anyways, I ended up losing my entire collection and my consoles and everything, and all that stuff was just gone. I didn't get to ever retrieve that stuff, and it was stuff from my childhood, you know, and things like that. But it was just all pawned off and whatever. It was just terrible. But anyways, then I met my wife that I've been with coming on 10 years in January. And she motivated me to, you know, to pursue my passion again and like start playing games again and start collecting and doing all these things. So I was able to then build up my collection and retrieve so many of the things that were lost to time, you know. And then I think around like soon after, like that was like probably 2016ish, but soon after like COVID and all that, prices on these things just started to really just spike exponentially. Like anything collector's edition and even things like older retro games, vintage games, all those things started spiking up like uncontrollably, because that became like a kind of a new fad thing, because everyone wanted to show off, you know, during COVID and stuff. So like, because it's like you can't really be out, so it's like, let me just show what I have. So man, prices and things like that just went out of this world. So long story short, I kind of slowed down. I was like, I can't really, things are just way out of, like, it's unreasonable to spend money on this. It's not even worth that much. I mean, it's valuable, it's a piece of history, but it's like, there's no way I'm spending like X amount of $1,000 on this device or whatever. It's like, no way. So I had to slow down on the collecting, and then I ended up becoming a full-time content creator, and so I was like, well, you know, I have to be very smart with how I budget and things now. So I was like, I can't just be spending money on like things like that. So anytime I get a collector's edition type thing, it's very welcomed, and I try my hardest to like cherish it. But unfortunately, like these last few months are really tough, and I had to sell so many of my collector's edition games and stuff just to get some extra cash. I was like, ugh. I was really frustrating to me, and it motivated me to just do everything I can to get back on my feet and make this dream of mine, you know, just continue maintaining this dream of mine, the hunter's dream, if you will. So yeah, just stuff like that. Life is a strange thing, but it's a beautiful thing, as long as you look at it that way. It's good to drink. Drinking is good. When you're a level 330, you can help people. With the character you see me help you with, I did all the achievements with the one I had lots of weapons and lots of levels. Oh, you're saying to hydrate. My bad. Okay. Yeah, I need to. I'm thirsty. I had chicken wings the other night, so I can make like these really, really tasty wings. I bake them actually, which is a little, I would say it's not unorthodox, but like when you're thinking chicken wings, you're probably not thinking baked wings. But man, I bake them, and so they're so crispy, but they're usually really either spicy or they have like this nice salty flavor to them. So for whatever reason, the next day, no matter what, I am always like incredibly thirsty. I'm dead. I'm always like so parched the next day, and I have just been pounding out like any liquid I see. So I had coffee, which I normally don't drink a lot of coffee, but I had coffee, had like 2 waters. I'm like, I need liquids. But yeah, it's too funny. Okay, so unfortunately I died, so that is not good. I certainly wasn't paying attention. It's so hard for me to multitask. But the long story short of it is, yes, I have a huge collection of things and games and things like that. But I have had to downsize considerably because, you know, it's life. But my goal would be, see, I had a dream to. This dream, of course, I've already achieved. So once you achieve your dream, you got to continue expanding upon it. So being able to become a full-time content creator, dream. Now, being able to maintain that is very important as well. But my goal is to get beyond that and not limit myself to just being like, oh, if I can just, you know, I want to make it to where I'm doing it well enough financially to be able to open up like a video game lounge that focuses like on video game preservation. Of course, you could have, you know, food, and you can actually play some of the games, like retro consoles, things like that. But I would love to be able to do that in this area. It's something that I had been wanting to do since I was, man, I don't know, I think it's 20. I've been wanting to do this for years, let's just say, many years. And at the time, I just never really thought it was a possibility. But anything's possible, you know. So especially now that I look at I'm like, yeah, anything's possible. So you can definitely achieve those dreams as long as you stay consistent and you don't give up, you know? I think that's the biggest thing. And it's hard to do that sometimes, but if you do, you're going to be rewarded and your dreams will come true. So I would like to do that. That's like my next big thing. Obviously, I say next, I mean, that's 5-10 years out. I don't know how long that's going to be, but that would be something I'd like to do. A video game preservation kind of centric video game lounge where you can have fun, have drinks, you know, play games, retro games of all things. Like, that's almost like an interactive museum, but you can lounge around and, you know, sit and enjoy stuff. So that way, if you want to rent the consoles or whatever, you can just sit there and have food and you can play whatever consoles you want. I think that'd be amazing. But if I'm not, people might beat you to it, you know. That's not about being the first, it's about being the best. So we might be able to make it happen one day. Okay, so let me see here. I gotta think through this. Okay, so normally what I do is I cross this bridge. Oh, I get shot in the face. Dodge. I really don't like just spamming this guy, and that makes no sense. I'm gonna heal. Bro. Okay, dead. Now, I don't think heal will respawn, but the red tinged enemy certainly will. So what we're gonna do here is grab this. We're gonna work our way down. We need a little bit of light though. It's getting a little dark here. That's right, there's nothing this way. And we're gonna make our way down to that first level, and then we're gonna come right back up. So this is just more so to grab this item down here, you bastard. Sneaky. He called me a cursed beast. I'm like, bro, you're the one, you know what I'm saying? Alright, don't grab me. Okay. Four, 5, 6, die. Okay. I was gonna keep counting until he died. So we get the blood gem down there. Get some shards. Now, if you come out, this is the floor level or like the bottom area. You'll be coming out here before long, so don't worry about it. Just remember that angry man. So anyways, we grabbed the gem. I just wanted to show you that it connects to the street. We were just above. Matthias says, speaking you're... Oh, hold on. Okay. Speaking of Metroidvania, did you get a chance to play Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus? You know, it's so funny that you mentioned that because I actually think I got a key from them. I have a key for Ender Lilies. Well, not Ender Lilies. The sequel. I forget what it's called. Quite, I don't know what I forget. They all have weird names, but Ender Lilies, that's old one. The sequel, I actually got a key for that. I think I got a key for Bo as well. But Matthias says the ending of that game literally has to be the hardest thing I've done in gaming since the Path of Pain and Hollow Knight. Ooh, Path of Pain. That brings back memories. A lot of good platforming and all that good stuff. It's always fun. And there's the Bell Maiden over here. We'll take her out really quickly. Yeah, Hollow Knight's an excellent Metroidvania. One of the best Metroidvanias I've ever been able to play. Okay, so just so you guys know, like this little area here, you can actually sit on this and it'll teleport you to another area. It's not too incredibly important. I mean, you can certainly take that path, but if I recall correctly, if you do that, you'll be taken to like another area where the shortcut would lead, and the where that elevator leads out or bleeds out or whatever. So it's kind of a, if you want to take it, fine. If not, whatever. Okay, so that's where the boss is. There's going to be some items around here that we're going to be grabbing. I think some Madman's Knowledge tucked around these corners here on either side, actually. So we're going to grab these, but we do need to actually do that rooftop exploration at some point as well. So I think I got to find a way to just kind of smooth that over. So that's the boss. To the left is a summon sign that will certainly... We don't have to use it, but I think it's fun to use. Actually, let's use it now. He can help us through a lot of this area. I think this is going to be... is this the younger Madara's twin? I don't remember. Somebody out here really helps. But Matthias is ridiculously frustrating. Eventually just gave up because there's no checkpoints throughout, and if you died, you had to start the whole thing over. So frustrating. Oh, Defector Antal. That's right. Come on. Yeah, that... I understand. That certainly sucks. That certainly sucks. Never a fun thing without properly spaced checkpoints. Man, a game can be pretty miserable sometimes. But a lot of those things are just patience checks, you know, like just to make sure you have the proper patience and the determination to not give up. And I like those types of challenges because I'm like, oh really? You challenged me. Lovely. Okay. Where the hell is Defector Antal? It'd be nice if he was hitting stuff. He's just standing there watching me. Hey buddy, how about you kill stuff? Are you coming? No. Oh, balls. No! Okay, I gotta heal. I have to heal. You are a jerk and a half. That was the last item we needed in this area anyways, aside from the rooftop areas. No, please don't kill me, bro. Okay. Antal, what the hell, man? He's not doing anything. That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, dodge. Do your thing. That's the door that we were just talking about. This is the one that almost aggroed whenever we went down. So this is the connecting staircase where the gem was and that beast was as well. So, Defector Antal, why? The hell, man? He's literally not even trying. He's just like, okay. Lovely. This would have been the staircase that we just ran past, so we can do that. This guy will die permanently now. Raphael says, so like I say, I'll leave because of the spoilers, so goodbye. Take care, Raphael. Take care. Have a good trip. Be safe. Don't do anything silly. What makes it even more frustrating, Matthias says, that I beat the path of pain. So it's like, dude, don't you know who I am? And what I've done? How dare you deny my victory? I know it, right? It's like, hey, I've done some of the most incredible challenge runs, and this is killing me? I know that feeling. Raphael says, for the path of pain, you pick the honey charm, and that's good, but for all that, the lore, path of pain, and bring memory. Yeah, the lore in Hollow Knight's amazing too. The gameplay is phenomenal. I mean, the whole damn game is just good. So this would be where you pop out for the elevator. Okay, dudes. Would you die, you stupid, evil dog? Okay, good. They're gonna they will actually respawn by the time I get down here, so we gotta move pretty quick. Wandering Madness, come forth. Oh, give me those sweet blood chunks. I know you have them. Whew. Bloodstone chunks. Good stuff. Well, the only reason why she's there is because Defector freaking Antal He's not. What the? I just threw him off the map. Bloodstone chunk. Thank you, thank you. And that's it. I mean, that's literally all there is to it. So then you can take the lift and go on your merry way. Now, if you're like, oh, I don't know where to go, just keep going down these pathways here. You can just continuously go left if you want, and you'll just drop down safely to where the lift is. And now that you're here, then you can circle around, and you'd be able to clear out the rest of the area. But anyways, that's that. And now that you've already killed everybody on this side, you just go down. And you're safe. The best character is Quirrell. Yeah, he's cool. That poor old guy. He's got his little dementia. Can't wait for a Crowsworn. Oh, you know that Crowsworn is the very first game that I actually ever supported via Kickstarter. So it's the first game that I've ever, and I am like one of the top tier funders as well, like, or supporters, whatever you call it, backers, I think. So I got one of the top tiers. So like I'll have some content that'll actually show, like, you know, my name and whatever else, and that's really cool. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. So really looking forward to that. Crowsworn's gonna be phenomenal. I have a demo of it as well. I have like, you know, they give you like an early demo build and stuff. So pretty cool. I mean, it's a fantastic game. You know, if you're not gonna help me, dude, I'm gonna have to just kill you. That's so annoying. Not that I need them, but it's like, bro, like I wasted an insight on you. That doesn't come cheap. Raphael, take care. Be safe. So, Crowsworn and the Myth of Silksong. I think something happened developmentally and budget-wise that just completely ruined that development of that game. They had announced like 3 years ago, oh, it's going to be on Xbox Game Pass and whatever else, and it's like, cool, but no more news on it. I mean, so something's obviously gone wrong along the way, and who knows what it is, but of course people are going to jump on it like crazy, and I will too, but it's been too long without any news. It's really unfortunate. I don't appreciate that, because that was one of my favorite Metroidvanias, and then for them to treat the fans like that without giving any kind of news, like, you have to do something, right? But they know that people will just jump on it or bandwagon as soon as the game comes out, and everything will be forgiven, so they get away with a lot these days. And I know it's a 3-person team and blah, blah, blah. I get it. But you definitely had some weird backing with, like, Xbox or some weird, like, deal you got going or whatever. So it's like, there's a lot more going on than we know. But I would like to know something. I'd rather say, oh, it's been canceled, or, hey, it will come out, but TBD, you know? And that would have been much better. Crowsworn's probably not going to come out to 2025, so it's an excellent game, though. Really good. Really, really good. Matthias says, dude, that's awesome that you supported that game. I really hope Crowsworn comes to consoles, because I'm a huge Bloodborne and Hollow Knight fan. And that game is a mix of both. It's it's awesome. It's really good. Okay, we're going to run. Oh my gosh, that... You know, we're going to do that. Alright, run up here and heal our pride more than anything, and then we're going to come up here, and we're going to take out the Tower Knight archers. Don't worry about the items they leave behind. Honestly, it's just minimal stuff. Just keep moving. Stick and move, stick and move. There's 3 on each side for a total of 6. So we want to go around. Now you can grab these, get some more bullets. That's the only item that, you know, that is a fixed item here. Otherwise, you can get drops from the bell ringing chicks. And we're gonna come up here, take out number 5, and then number 6. A lot of people try and get fancy and like do a plunging attack on them. Don't do that. Just go down the stairs, because the plunging attack doesn't do any damage to them, and it just hurts you, and then you're in a bad spot. So don't do it. Don't do it again. I like to go for his like bag. I don't even know what this is. This thing. I guess he's down there, but I'm not gonna go around. I refuse. The only attack that I feel is very difficult to handle is the vomit. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know his moveset like that. Like I said, I've only beaten this game a single time, but I know enough to survive and do well, but I usually, when I killed bosses, I was just mowing through them, so. The vomit is the biggest threat, though. If you can't find a sweet spot, just spam heal. I think that he might have vomited. I couldn't tell, but I was taking damage. We got the yellow backbone ×3, another material for the Chalice dungeons. And this is going to take us to back home. But what we could do is we could technically go up here and tag the first bonfire, I suppose. I do believe this takes us to the second floor of the lecture hall. I have a lot of echo, so let's just not waste that. You can die in the second floor. The enemies are much stronger than in the first floor, so let's go to this area first. And remember, the lecture hall is important for a few reasons. You get to kill Patches. You get your revenge on Patches, which is probably the most important reason. But yeah, it also takes you to the Nightmare of Mensis. Oh, hell yes. We've got the max level Saw Cleaver. Oh, I love it. Well, max level -1. The Blood Rock we'll get in the Nightmare of Mensis, so. Oh, that's sexy. I love it. Okay, cool. But yeah, Matthias, that was actually the very first game I've ever supported on Kickstarter. And it's been a really cool process to see the development updates along the way and all this exclusive information, access to demo builds of the game. It's been really awesome. As a matter of fact, I do believe I have the demo on my channel. So if you want to search for it and see what the demo looks like, I've played through it. I went back after that stream, though, and 100%ed everything. There's a bunch of secrets that we found. Well, I say we, but as my wife and I were playing through, but a lot of secrets that that we found after the stream. So it was pretty neat. I mean, it has the exact same like aesthetic in terms of like and gameplay as Hollow Knight, meaning like it just feels smooth and good and looks amazing. So it's for them to accomplish that is really tough because I've seen a lot of lookalikes for Hollow Knight and they don't even come close. Okay, wow, we have a ton of Bloodstone shards. Is there anything else I want to do? We could buy clothes, because fashion. But this is like the Yharnam set. It's really only good for like some base poison resistance. Not really good for physical. This is a little bit better, I suppose, but let's go up here and see what the insight messengers have for me. This is where she's doing her prayer. I completely missed out on it. Whoops.
Farewell.
My bad. I missed out the prayer. Henrique set.
Welcome home. What is?
Alright, so let's just channel some blood echoes, level up a bit. Get this up to 30 if we can. Honestly, if you could have everything at 30, you're unstoppable. I mean, that's all you need. But a lot of people go like, I'm going to go 99 on this, but the scaling at a certain point just kind of falls off. And even if you have all the health in the world, you still die a few hits at the highest difficulty, so. Cool. Now we're all stocked up on stuff. So let me think for a second. We just did the Unseen Village. Let me see my outline from my notes, because we can go to second floor lecture hall. I think that makes the most sense. So what do I have? Unseen Village, go to lecture hall, floor 2. Skip Nightmare of Mensis for now. Go to Upper Cathedral Ward. That's where we need to go. Oh, I love Upper Cathedral Ward. And then Canehurst. Yes. Oh, I love this game every freaking day. I love it. So good. Love this game. Okay. Matthias says, I try to go in blind to games that I know I'm truly going to enjoy playing. But yeah, I definitely look for that demo playthrough on your channel. You're so lucky you've already gotten to play. Oh, man. And you'll have to mind the like, I sucked that day. I was doing so bad that day, and like I wasn't adapting. Like I was being really stubborn, and I was like, man, but I did well to find certain secrets. And I was also playing blind. I don't like to use guides on it. I'm a content creator. I don't like to use other people's guides. You know, I just don't believe in that. So it's like I'm the one that creates guides. So it's like why would I use somebody else's stuff? So I definitely get that. I haven't seen anything other than the trailers for Black Myth Wukong. I typically don't even watch the trailers. But because I was so involved in the challenge, I did have to watch the trailers and the gameplay trailers they released, and I was able to use some of those assets for the video. But no, I do not like spoilers at all. I won't even watch trailers, other than like, oh my gosh, this game's coming out. I won't watch anything else because I'm just like, I just want to see everything blind for the first time. And then I usually go back and watch everything and be like, oh, cool. But I don't like to spoil anything. I'm really crazy about that. So let's go to the Advent Plaza. This is where we just defeated What's His Nuts. Excuse me. And from here, we'll go to the second floor lecture hall. Matthias says, but truly, it's well-deserved because you supported the game, so that's awesome. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's great. Like, the game is fantastic. The difficulty is right where you want it. It's that sweet spot of like, yep, anybody can kill me if I'm lazy. If I'm underestimating anything, I will certainly die. So that to me is just so awesome. Let's touch heads. And we're going to go to the lecture hall, floor 2. But yeah, it's so funny that you mentioned Kroos when I'm like, oh, I'm a backer for Kroos. I'm like, and that was when I was doing really well. And I was able to back it at one of the highest tiers, so it was cool. Really cool. So, of course, you get more perks. Like gameplay builds and things like that. Demo builds, I mean. Okay, so there's a path. Oh, yeah, I think I go this way first. This is a weird one. Let me just kill everybody real quick. I don't remember the path I devised for this, but yeah, you get stuck here. That's right. So we just go here. Clear out the enemies and then open this door. There's a bro like right above me, I think. Where is he? There he is. So we grab this. We're safe this time. And then he does stuff. No! If we had piercing, or I'm sorry, thrust damage, you can melt those guys in one hit. But we're using the saw cleaver. Okay, now we go left. Matthias says, Inhuman, have you seen anything for the first Berserker Kazan? Or Kazan? That game, in my opinion, looks pretty awesome. It's one of 20 plus games on my wish list. Yeah, me too. I have heard about it, and I am interested in it, and I'm certainly going to play it. It looks great. I love the art style. Gameplay looks pretty solid, in my opinion, as well. I think it's going to be good, and I honestly can't wait to play it. I haven't heard too much other than the 2 trailers that they've released, but there was some news on it not too long ago. There's an IGN article. No, I don't like IGN. I never read IGN. Game Informer, which actually closed down. They had an article on it that I wanted to read. Hunt the Great Ones. Hunt the Great Ones. A lot of cool lore in this second floor here. Why would they want to hunt the Great Ones? I'm just going to keep spamming, because why not? Get that rally going. Hunt the Great Ones. You get a lot of tips, actually, in this area, too. Where they talk about the 3 umbilical cords and things like that. My gosh, Matthias, you have the same taste as me. Wuchang, Fallen Feathers looks phenomenal as well. So many games, so little time. Yep, that game is also on my... I have a tab on my iPad and it says like research. And these are games that are upcoming, or they've just been announced. And all of those games you've mentioned are on my research list, just to find out more information about them, or to remember them when I see them in another post or social media. Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Evolution. Alright, so if I recall correctly, this is going to lead me to the stupid giant. He's really powerful for no reason. Hey! These guys can drop sedatives and quicksilver bullets. Always a welcome drop. Yeah, I don't feel like I went through this clean as I did in my guide. I think I just have to circle around. That's right. So this is the lantern. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I don't like that. I think I'm just going to go... Because it's in the back right corners where you end up having to go, so... Other than that, you do get the lore, which I think is important. To my opinion, you should always kind of... These games are about the gameplay, the difficulty, and all those mechanics we know and love. And then, of course, in my opinion, the lore. Let me go over here and kill these guys first, and we can go kill the giant. Are you using Rose Marinus on me? It might be. No, that's like a gross... I've actually never shot Rose Marinus. Rose Marinus is more like smoke. I've been shot by it, but I've never fired it myself. Bloodstone chunk. Yes, please. Matthias says, on the Metroidvania side, Milo, Memories, and Orbit looks like it could be good, but as we all know, trailers can be deceiving. Yeah, if I don't see actual gameplay in a trailer, and I'm like, And sometimes, even the gameplay, you can see, like, there's certain things, like Phantom Blade Zero. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Phantom Blade Zero is a game that's coming out. Did I not go here? What is wrong with me? Have I not been to Lecture Hall Floor 1 in this file? That makes no sense. Nothing but fatties here. Yes. So, I haven't heard of Milo. Or Mio, sorry. It's not one that comes to mind. Like, it's not bringing up any memories, but Phantom Blade Zero is interesting because to me it's gonna be more cinematic, like the fighting. And I was invited to get my hands on the game, but I couldn't get out to California. So I don't know how. It was so funny because I did one of the reaction trailer for it, and I was like, oh, I want this channel to have reactions and stuff too. And that was Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater was being announced to be launched again for the, and all this other stuff. And I was like, oh, cool, cool. And I did a Phantom Blade Zero reaction video, and they reached out to me because of that, and they said, hey, would you be interested in, are you going to be traveling to California time soon during these dates? If so, you can have an exclusive first look at this and hands-on preview of the game. And I was like, I would love to, but I can't make it out. So that was when the difficulty started, just a few months ago. That was back in April, I believe. Anyway, so we got this. Let's go kill this dude real quick. Dude, it'd be a great time to play Ender Lilies Quietest of the Nights if you haven't yet, because I've already played it and I beat it, and I have a lore video on it too. Ender Lilies was fantastic. Ender Lilies was really good. At the time, that was one of my most enjoyable Metroidvanias I had played in a long time. So, but yeah, I have a key for the sequel. So the press dude reached out to me and said, hey, I noticed that you play a lot of Metroidvanias, and I've seen you play Ender Lilies. And they reached out and they gave me a key for the sequel. It's like, I can't remember the name of it. It's like Bloom of whatever, Magnolia, Ender Magnolias, that's what it is. Ender Magnolias, that's what it is. So that is certainly going to be interesting, in my opinion. I can't wait to play that. I just need some free time, which I don't have much right now because we have Black Myth Wukong coming out. And I have the 100% guide for Bloodborne, 100% guide for Dark Souls Remastered. So it's like, the Nameless Moon presents The Nameless Moon Presence, beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. Beckoned by... So, see, I don't remember the lore for this. I mean, I'm going to do a lot of lore videos on this, but I have to, like, obviously research and go through all the item descriptions and all that. I don't use anything but item descriptions and things like that. I don't really like to use interviews too much. But anyways, the Nameless Moon Presence, beckoned by Lawrence. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So we've got more lore, and then this little tidbit. The 3/3 chords. Even though there's 4. There are 4 3/3 chords. Now we can drop down and kill Patchy. Patch is the pirate. Matthias says, yes, I know a Phantom Blade Zero in another game. Yeah, it does look good, but the way that I think certain animations are triggered is going to be like through... It's going to... so you're going to be playing and fighting, and you might be mashing buttons or whatever, but if you do something at a certain time, then you enter like an animation, and then it's going to play out, and then you can continue from there if you want. But I don't think it's going to be as smooth as it looks in terms of like... Oh, you're actually doing all these motions. Like Wolong Fallen Dynasty was pretty solid in my opinion. I really enjoyed that game. And I don't like the way he moves.
This cannot be. You cannot be.
Oh, but it can.
No, you didn't.
But anyway, so I think that it's gonna have a lot more cinematic fighting style versus like skill-based fighting style. So it's not gonna be necessarily where you're controlling every single animation, right? I don't know how else to explain it. Of course, I think it'll view. So we are going to get a rune as well. The best version of, I think, the anti-clockwise metamorphosis.
Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it.
So you get the beg gesture just for speaking to him, and then if you speak to him again, you are able to get the anti-clockwise metamorphosis rune at the highest tier, and then you can kill him for a... Instead of a madman's knowledge, like the Great One's wisdom or something like that. I absolutely loved Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I did too. I played it. The funny thing about that game is that was the first key that I ever got. So I had... Okay, so that's false statement. That is the first key for like that kind of a budget game that I got. So like normally I get a lot of keys for like Metroidvanias and indie games. Like I get lots of those, almost like daily. I get something, and it could be for games that I've never heard of. And then ones are like pretty awesome, like Ender Magnolias, for example, things like that. Well, Wolong actually offered me a key, and I was able to get it like a week ahead. I was like, oh my gosh, this is how awesome! This is what it feels like to have it a week ahead of time. And I was able to go through it, and I did the lore video and whatever. And at the time, there was not a lot of interest in the lore, really, more so like, so it didn't really do well, but it was a game that I truly enjoyed. I absolutely loved that game.
No matter. Such.
All right, so we got the anti-clockwise metamorphosis, and you take that, good sir.
That was uncharitable.
See you in hell. All right, so great. Well, actually, the Chalice Dungeons. Great One's wisdom. And then now we could technically go to the Nightmare of Mensis. I say we just go ahead and get to the lamp. And other than that, I'm fine. But Wolong Fallen Dynasty, I went through and I beat that game. And then I went right through again and beat at the highest difficulty at the time. Now there's a third tier of difficulty, I think. Because there was like, obviously all references to the dragon. And I had like, at the time, before they did the patch, there was like 2 difficulties, so I beat it at the highest difficulty on every single level again. And then I was like, wow, this game's amazing, I love it. And they came out with the DLCs, and I think I beat 2 of the 3 DLCs. I haven't beat the final DLC yet. Wait, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was so confused there. Okay. I exited the lecture hall from the first floor, which takes you to the Nightmare Frontier. If you exit the lecture hall from the second floor, you go to the Nightmare of Mensis. Okay, my bad. I was like, what the heck? I was so confused. I love that. Look at that. 18 plus. Definitely be equipping that, my good friend. Tempering. Ooh, that's good too. See, that's not bad, but this is like almost the same, but with just more consistent damage across the board. Again, they're just trying to get me from killing the kin. Let's see. Where are we going next? Upper Cathedral Ward. I don't even remember the enemies that we'll be facing off with. Oh, yes I do. Yes, I do. They're all kin. Or mind flayers and stuff. That sucks. Alright. Yeah, I just spent that much on blood vials. That's fine. Okay, so now we go to the Upper Cathedral Ward. But we got to do a few things first. Have we closed out all of the quests? I don't think we have. So the Cathedral Ward is going to be important because once we defeat Rom, Ariana should be triggered to complete her quest line. Let's see. Matthias says, was wondering if you saw anything about and or heard of Ballad of Antara. The game looks it's going to be awesome as well, in my opinion. Ballad of Antara, that I have not heard of. I have not heard of Ballad of Antara. Wait, why are you here? Oh, I have to beat Mikolash. Never mind. Once I defeat Mikolash, then she'll be here. So I have the the Bloody Crow of Canehurst.
If you find any cuisine.
Oh my gosh, I could fight him for a minute. Let's do that for a little bit. To fight the Bloody Crow of Canehurst. See if we can beat him. Is she crazy? Let's see how many she'll give me. Oops, I'm gonna end up killing her. Okay, my bad. Oops. Let's go fight the Bloody Crow of Canehurst just for fun. While I don't have any blood echoes on me. And then we'll go to the Upper Cathedral Ward and kick some butt. Actually, I was going to say, let me fight these guys. They beat me to it. Can we beat this fool? He's going to be a pain. Now, I do have tons of vials now because I know I've bought some, so that's good. Matthias says, we can't forget in September in Notria. You know that I don't know if you were in the last... No, you weren't in the last stream. But I was like, there's a game in September that I'm going to be covering. And I could not remember for the life of me what it was. And it's Notria. I beat the demo of that game as well. I played the demo and I did a review on it or a preview on it as well. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be great. There's some quality of life things they could obviously address and fix that they probably won't. Just because, you know, just things that I don't feel like they'll catch. Like, I don't think they'll see the significance of it until they hear a lot of complaints. So there's just a few minor things that they could certainly fix. Or address, let's just say. Ugh. Really? I should have swung the other way. Okay, you, sir. You get out of here. Let me waste a whole blood vial on that. And Notria, the last song, comes out. Any lore videos with that as well? Absolutely. So once that game comes out, I will be sure to do a story explain at the very least. So I always do story explained videos on games that I at least I was interested in. And then if I truly enjoy and love the game, I'm going to feature it on my channel in more capacities. Like I'm going to do lore and theories on it. But if it doesn't necessarily pique my interest after playing through, I'll just do a story explained and leave it at that. Or if it's just not performing well, like meaning like it's not performing well, but I have other pressing priorities or other projects that take priority, I have to move to that. And it's just the nature of it, unfortunately. Sadly, you just... I always try and focus on content that I am passionate about. So, like, if I don't have... if I'm not in love with the game, like, I might do a story explain, say, okay, that was fun. And then I might end it there, you know? So, like, I'm like, okay. But if I love it, oh, you're going to see all kinds of videos on it. But the only reason we haven't seen things like Bloodborne and stuff like that is because I only recently, once Elden Ring came out, I said, you know what, like, I've been wanting to for years. I've had scripts written and everything and outlines for years on these Souls games. But I was just so afraid to like get a lot of the hate that I certainly did end up receiving anyways, from the community, you know, from the Souls community, because they're just really harsh. But it's something that I don't care about anymore. It's like, hey, if I like the video and I have an idea and it makes sense to me, I'm going to post it. It's like, if you have a different opinion, you create your channel and post your own theory. Because the keyboard warriors in the comment section, it's like, I don't know. You can't give them too much credit. You gotta just do what you want to do. If you base everything off of what people think, you won't do anything. You'd be sitting in a bubble and you'd still be criticized. So you cannot let those things hold you back if you have a creative passion that you just want to, you know, kind of see flourish and build. But yeah, heck yeah, Enotria will certainly get a playthrough on this channel, possibly a 100% walkthrough as well, and a story explained video, at the very least. Really, Mr. Crow, man? Why is he so strong? Canehurst crows are that much more powerful. I like him to rush me, because if not, then you can get shot. He's so hard to interrupt. I never quite get the timing for him. No! That was my bad. My bad, bro. Really? How are... We're just both animating this right now. Ah, my heart. Don't shoot me. I don't know how many heals he has, but he has a ton. I know that much. Really? Ah! Numbing mist. He actually nailed me with a numbing mist? What a jerk. If he shoots me, I'm dead. I will catch up on comments once I die, I promise. I see you guys chatting, but I am so afraid right now. I've never been hit with numbing mist before, so I don't know how long it lasts. Why is he just spamming? Like, he knows he's burning through his Quicksilver bolts, which he has an infinite amount of because he's an NPC, but still. Oh, lovely. Ah, I'll be there with you in just a second. I'm trying so hard to kill this guy. He killed me so bad on stream, last stream anyways. Thank goodness I think I found your channel because I needed the lore of Stellar Blade explained, but I'm not sure exactly. Oh yeah, I did do that as well. Maybe it was a playthrough and you told me in the comments about your lore channel. That I believe that's what it is because I remember... No! I do remember that. I think it was a playthrough. Maybe. Oh man, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a playthrough, and then you're like, oh, you have a lore channel because you mentioned a game that you liked, and I was like, oh yeah, I do lore. This is my smaller channel. And you're like, oh, what's the link? And then I said, I think that's what happened. But yeah, good times indeed. I can't believe the bloody crow of Canehurst struck again. He is a bastard. But yeah, so there's a game coming out the first week of September. That's not Enotria, because Enotria is coming out like the 19th or 20th, I think. But it's a Metroidvania, and I don't remember the name of it. But it's like coming out the 2nd or the 6th, one of those days. And I'm looking forward to playing that as well. Gosh, I can't remember what it is. And my iPad's dead, so I don't have my list of upcoming videos and games to cover. Matthias says, dude, I would literally ignore the haters of your lore channel. I've never seen so many trolls and haters that just love to argue and disagree with you just for that. Yeah, just for giggles. I don't know if you've seen some of the comments, but man, like initially, like even lately, I mean, sometimes it just depends on if you're having a bad day or not, but like initially, I received so much hate from my lore videos when I started my channel 8 years ago, and I was so like hurt by it that I created another channel just to avoid all of the cyberbullying or whatever that was going on. Like I didn't even know. I was like, I can't believe that like it was impacting me so much, you know? I created another channel to start doing content there so that they would just stop bothering me. Like I didn't even care about like I just was like, I want to just express myself and not be attacked. And I had the same fear, and even though I started at that point, then I was like, you know what, I'm going to be a lore channel. But I had the same fear come up whenever I was like, oh, I have all these ideas for Dark Souls and stuff, but I just know that it's going to be attacked. And then naturally, you know, I just was like, nah, I'll just stay away from it. And then for years, I just was like, I'll just continue doing other stuff because I don't want to, you know, deal with that kind of treatment or behavior. And then when Elden Ring came out, I got like the sponsorship opportunity that I didn't realize was actually a pretty scummy opportunity. I didn't realize that at the time because it was like my first sponsorship. And I was like, oh gosh, like I was like, it's, and then so I got hate for that and all this crazy stuff. So even that was marred with that kind of negativity. But then I was like, you know what? I don't care what people say anymore. I'm going to do whatever content I want to do and express my ideas. And as long as the game, as long as I'm passionate about the game and about the idea, the thought, the lore, whatever, the theory, then that's all that matters. So there will be somebody that watches it. Like, I don't think there's one video out there on this entire platform that has 0 views, you know? So it's like, I imagine that there, you know, somebody will watch it. So that's kind of my mentality now. It's like, I appreciate the opinions, but I don't post the video so I can get constructive criticism. Like, I don't need help. I don't need a consultant. You know, it's like, I'm doing this on my own. I've learned everything I've done on my own. So it's like, I don't need people to tell me, hey, you should do it. It's like, no, I don't care about that. You can be opinionated and share your opinion on the lore or my ideas or whatever, but it's like, do it respectfully. I feel like that's a matter of intelligence. Like, people that can express their opinion and not attack somebody else, I think that's like tactful, and that's a sign of intelligence. Whenever you just automatically start attacking the person because they have a different idea, I feel like that's born from ignorance, you know? So I don't know. That's my opinion, and that's now how I treat those comments. Now, sometimes I'll get a little snarky because, like, you know, whatever. Like, they'll be saying something on this channel, for example. Like, they make fun. Like, when I first started this channel, my gosh, I had a whole different vision in mind. And I completely have 180'd from that because it's like, that's just not really me. And so I get a lot of like comments from the earlier videos and stuff. And it's like, it's fine. Like, I tease people more than anything. If you're engaging, you're just giving them power. But sometimes, like, I'll just do a little like funny, like snarky little comment or something. But only because it's like funny or it's just a good opportunity. But I never like attack anybody back. To me, it's just, you never want to engage because, like I said, engagement is power. So it's like, you don't want to do that. But if they say something funny, yeah, you can say something funny back. I'd be like, yep, that's what I was going for, or whatever. You know, like, that's fine. But I've seen people and creators like literally like attack their comment section. I'm like, you understand that you're subjecting yourself to this kind of criticism, and then you're only feeding that negativity because you're just engaging with them, you know? And that's all they want. Sometimes some people just like, they get off on, you know, that kind of treatment. So I don't. I like nice people. I wonder. I would love to know how many times he can heal himself, because if I knew, then I would be able to say, okay, I can burn through this many heals and feel confident. But I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, they have nothing better to do with their lives. That is very true. A Metroidvania, you see, in September. I think so. Let me look it up real quick. There's something coming out in September 2nd or 6th. Two seconds, I'll find it. Oh, it's Quidditch Champions. Just kidding. It's certainly not Quidditch Champions at all. They don't have it. Yeah, it's not anything that like it's definitely a Metroidvania or like an indie type game. Nothing that these like gaming journalists would even have on their radar. Scum of the earth, I tell you. Okay, so there's something coming out in September. I'll definitely find out what it is. My iPad's dead, but I will throw it in the comments or something. Matthias says, dude, I know what you mean. Somebody in YouTube comments for a Star Wars video told me my son and I didn't deserve Star Wars just because I actually like the new Star Wars trilogy. Oh, come on. Yeah, like, I do too. Like, if you can, to me, you gotta, as a fan of, like, whatever, like, you gotta understand that there's always gonna be the need for, like, money. Like the people creating this, obviously it starts off as a passion project, then it becomes like, oh, well, I'm gonna make this, I can monetize this, so then it becomes like a business type thing, right? So sometimes, yeah, you get like bad quality stuff or movies or trilogies or whatever, and it just slaps the name of the brand on it, right? I don't like that, but I don't feel like they necessarily did that with the Star Wars trilogy. But there are a lot of series and fandoms out there that they have just done that. They just, oh, this is the name, slap the sticker on, and be done with it. I don't like that. I think that's like a bastardization of something that's really cool and special. But yeah, I don't know. And then and you can have your own opinion if you like it or not. Like, you don't have to attack somebody for it. Like, I don't understand the reason behind that. But people are, like you said, ridiculously toxic. Lovely. I got shot there. Rah! Okay. Now we're going to be more aggressive this time. Another content creator said people should have to take an IQ test before being able to post comments on YouTube. Yeah. Pass a psych test at the very least. You know, I've received all kinds of, like... I swear they have to be violations of terms of service, but I've received, like, tons of threats and stuff, too. And I'm like... And those piss me off. I'm like, you can say anything about me, but, like, do not, like, bring my family in this. But I don't know how they get away with it. Another thing is, like, I swear it's because, like, toxicity just breeds, like, engagement, which breeds, like, eyeballs, which breeds cash. So I think that, like, whenever you see a comment on my video, like, I have a lot of people that will, you know, I don't have a lot. There'll be some people that are like, say, hey, cool, you know, support, whatever, great. And then a lot of other people are going to be kind of, like, trashy about certain things. But I'm telling you, YouTube then picks the trashiest comment that is made, whether it be completely, like, invalidating, like, the whatever you put into the channel, whatever, or just rude, or just outright, like, just an attack, or just a bunch of cuss words, and they'll highlight that comment. And I've reached out to them so many times saying, how can you make this? I've had, like, dozens of comments over, like, dozens of videos where I've had the highlighted comment be the most negative one in the entire chat. So it's like, how is that the highlighted comment? I don't understand the algorithm and how that works, but it's super annoying, because then as the highlighted comment, then you get the bandwagon. People get the oh, that's funny. He was completely insulting this creator, and then they like it and like it and like it. It's like, you know, 100 likes on someone calling me, you know, these names or whatever. It's like, that's ridiculous. So now I just remove those comments. I'm like, okay, you think you're funny? Remove comment. But I don't know. I don't understand how that works, and it's super annoying. And of course, they have not done or said anything to address that. But the highlighted comment is always so negative and toxic. Okay, the first attempt was so much better. At least I can strike faster than he can, except right there. I was so close to buying the new Star Wars game Outlaws, but I can't condone paying $130 for the best edition game to play as a character I don't care about. You know, the only thing about that game is I was actually interested at first when it came to the premise, but the gameplay seems a little outdated, man. It just seems a little unpolished, to be honest. And I don't know. You know, it's coming out, so it's like, well, they're not gonna make changes so much so that it looks like a brand new game, but like you know, a brand new game from what I've seen from the footage, and it just does not seem very polished, animation wise and things like that. It's just, I don't know. There's something lacking there, and I don't know what it is, but I'm not looking forward to that one in particular. Not anymore. I saw it and I was like, okay, I like the concept, looks great, and then I was like, ooh, I don't really like the way it looks. Like, and it's not like, oh, the graphics suck. That's not that. It's just animations. It seems a little off. Is he buffed right now? Maybe that's why I can't. I should have attacked him. No. Bad. Bad Crow. Why are you resisting? Thank you. Yeah, I don't think that the price definitely is justified, I guess, is the best way to say it. Ow. I don't think the price is justified. Numbing mist, you say? No! Okay. I don't know how he didn't interrupt that. He would have destroyed me there. Why are you spamming that? That makes no sense. You're just burning through Quicksilver bullets that you don't even have. You have an infinite supply, sir. Why? I knew it! Okay, I knew not to attack first. I will die here. Did he miss? He missed his numbing mist. Wait! Please don't heal, bro. I need him to attack me. Oh, get away. This guy sucks. That's right, he rolls and shoots, which is a little tough for me to get used to. I hope it's a good game, though. Please don't shoot me. Please don't heal. That's really the big thing. Okay, I know I don't... I'm scared. You bastard. Okay. No! Oh my gosh. Please go away. How much health do you have? I'm not gonna go for it. I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I'm sorry. I'm a coward. Yay, I win. Whew. My gosh. Why is he so hard? Blood Rapture. That's what I'm talking about. Now we'll go to... I think this is now active again. Yeah. Oh, that was ridiculous. It's like this open world Star Wars that let me make my own character. Oh, you know what's so cool about that game, though? About Star Wars? Have you played The Force Unleashed? I know that's not like, you know, Star Wars fans' favorite game, but I loved it. Force Unleashed 1 and 2 were fantastic. I definitely concur with those points about the game as well that you just made. Yeah, it's just a little unpolished. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It doesn't warrant $130 price tag.
Don't you ever listen to your elders?
I do, actually.
No matter. You did save my life.
Matthias says it should be like an automatic no-brainer. If you make an open-world Star Wars game, the players should be able to make their own character, and instead of just creating some half-assed character that, with some backstory, it's gonna end up being like Luke Skywalker's niece or something. It's like, yeah.
Here.
So we get the Crow Hunter badge and the Hunter Rune. Hunter Rune's pretty solid.
But it bears no honor.
A burden you may choose to
A
carry.
burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. Oh. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a
No.
while.
Poor Eileen. You rest.
I'll be fine. Just wait.
You rest, okay? Don't you worry. She's all jacked up. Ugh, I hate that. Hurts my heart. Okay, now we beat the Crow of Cain. I had no clue we're actually going to pull that off. I was just kind of talking with you guys, so I'm happy we actually got something done. That is always good. Get some of my blood vials back, even though I used like 90 of them. Funny thing is, on my off-stream playthrough that I'm doing to get all the footage I need from my lore video that I'm going to do, Eileen died to Henrik because Henrik shot her 8 times in a row and visceraled her. So I was like, come again? So yeah, that sucked. Okay, what did I come here for? I came here to kill Ariana, but we haven't defeated Mikolash yet, so in that case, we need to go to the Upper Cathedral Ward, which I literally could have just stayed right there. Where's the fastest way to that, though? I'm assuming here. I don't know. I forget. Cathedral Ward. Matthias says, I absolutely loved The Force Unleashed 2. Oh, it was so good. And the graphics were amazing, too. The first one was really good, too. Yeah, Starkiller was an absolute badass. And in one of the new Star Wars movies, they copied pulling down a Star Destroyer from Force Unleashed 2. No way. That's awesome. Yeah, whenever you... Oh, the quick time events and the combat were just phenomenal. That was a great game. It's a great game. I need to go to the tower. I don't remember where the tower's at, though. There's the bloody tower. Is it over here? No. 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 Upper Cathedral. Where the hell is the tower at? Is it this one? I don't remember. I mean, it's really close by, but I'm just not remembering stuff. Certainly not this way. Because this is where I would get all the insight, and then I can go here to the Forbidden Woods area. Where the heck is it? How come I don't remember that? This is the Forbidden Woods. Yeah, this is where... Where is the Upper Cathedral Ward? Hey, bro!
Oh, no. In his time, but
We'll chat with these... Actually, we'll be revisiting him before long. Oh, I know. My gosh. I am an idiot. It is literally... All I need to do is make a right from the Cathedral Ward. Yeah. That's because I'm hungry. I have hunger brain right now. That was so cool, though. That scene where he pulls down that Star Destroyer. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. And the first game was amazing. And I actually had like headcanon in that game that, oh, this is the way it turned out. And then The Force Unleashed 2 came out, and I was like, ooh, my ending could still make sense. It was cool. Like, so that game's just incredible. I thought there were such welcome deviations from the Star Wars formula. Now, I haven't played not Force Unleashed. Was it the Fallen Order or something like that? Jedi Fallen Order, the one with the redhead dude. I haven't played either one of those. I've heard that those are pretty good, and they've disgustingly so been referred to as Souls-likes, which I'm like, no, it's just an action adventure kind of game, you know. But they call it Souls-like, so whatever. But anyways, I haven't played the Fallen Order, I think. That's what it's called. I haven't played that yet. Seems pretty interesting, though. Seems fun enough. And I don't know if you played Callisto Protocol, but the actor that played Starkiller was the same actor that played the bad guy in Callisto, as well as Deacon St. John and Days Gone, which my son and I are a big fan of that game. Days Gone. Is Days Gone the zombie game? I've never beaten it, but I've played it, and it was amazing. The first hours, I was like, what the balls? This is great. In terms of Callisto Protocol, the funny thing about that is I did a melee, a baton only challenge run on that game when it first came out, and I was the first in the world to do. I think I was. I always get confused. I get my accomplishments mixed up, but I'm pretty sure I was like the first to do it, and I proved that it can't be done. Oh no, I was the first to do it. Yeah, but the very last boss cannot be defeated with the baton. He didn't take any damage, so it was stupid. So you could do everything except the final boss in the game, which I was like, that's really poor design. But the Callisto Protocol was fun. It wasn't without its faults, though. That's for sure. Where's the, isn't there a ladder? But yeah, Callisto Protocol, stun baton only damage run. I mean, what? Stun baton only challenge run, sorry. I beat that. And I proved that it can't be done only because the last boss can't be defeated. But it was pretty solid. That game was fun. I liked the game. But it wasn't without its flaws. It wasn't without its flaws. It wasn't bad at all, and it did not deserve, I should say, the hate that it received for being a Dead Space clone and all this other stuff. I'm like, no, it's a different game. I mean, any kind of space game, if you want to call it, they're all similar. It's like saying, oh my gosh, you have a dragon in your medieval fantasy game. It's like, yes, that is a common element, you know, of the genre. But for whatever reason, people just love getting on a bandwagon. Like when someone that's either has a big following or a content creator type person has a negative depiction or portrayal of something, and it's popular enough, everybody just bandwagons and starts bashing it. And I think that that's one of the things I don't like about the empowerment that social media has given people. Like now everybody has a voice that not necessarily should, you know, like you hear people like over opinionated or just whatever it may be, and it's like, man, like you don't really need to be saying stuff. But yeah, psych test before comment section. I approve. If we had a thrust weapon or a weapon that could deal thrust damage, that would be much better, because right now we're kind of in a bad spot. Like we should be able to one-shot those little jellies. Dude, you didn't play Fallen Order or Jedi Survivor? I know, I suck at life for that, but it's fine. Because I am a Star Wars fan, but I wouldn't say that I'm a big Star Wars fan. Like I enjoy the overall world building and the lore and all that stuff, but certainly not a huge fan, if you will. Like I am a big fan. I enjoy it, but I'm not like a, oh my gosh, I gotta play everything Star Wars at my wedding and things like that. You know? I enjoy the series. I appreciate it. I love the original trilogy. I like the new trilogy with the you know, the ones that showed the prequel to Darth Vader. I thought that was great. Those were fun. But yeah, I don't like having to slash through 3 hits with them. I do prefer to attack them a single time to kill them, but also because they build up frenzy, and frenzy is not fun. Frenzy, as we know, can kill you or take a huge chunk of your life away, so you don't necessarily want to get frenzied. Callisto definitely didn't deserve the hate it received. It was like, people calm down. For God's sake, Callisto was made by one of the creators of the original Dead Space. Exactly. Yeah, and people didn't know that, but because they don't take the time to do research and they just want to instead jump on the popular opinion just for the sake of engagement or attention, then their ignorance really shines. And you can see that, no, they haven't done their research, and they haven't actually formed their own opinion on it. They're just basing their opinion off of somebody else that is also equally uninformed and equally unintelligent. They just happen to have a lot more subscribers. So yeah, that's what I don't like about it. Bunch of dummies out there. Bunch of empowered dummies in the world. Okay, so we grab this item, then we can circle around. This door will be opened at the end, so nothing to really concern ourselves with. I'm not an overly crazy Star Wars fan either, but like Star Wars games were a must-play. They say it's Souls-like. I just feel like that term is thrown around pretty loosely these days. But I'm sure it's a good game and a good series, actually, because there's 2 of them. But I don't know if it's quite a Souls-like. But I don't know because I haven't played it. But from what I've seen, like I used to watch a lot of small streamers on Twitch when I was exclusively streaming on Twitch, and I was like, oh, this looks really neat. Like I remember, I always catch them at the same sequence when they're like in this desert type area, and there's those like 4-legged machines. I forget those things, the walkers or whatever. And they're always in that area, and there's like big pillars, like rock pillars everywhere. I don't know. I always see that particular sequence, and then there's like there ends up being like a green like path you can take that has like a little bit more lush stuff, and there's like some enemies that are wielding, I guess, lightsabers as well. But I was like, huh, that looks interesting, and it reminded me of The Force Unleashed, not gameplay wise, but just the fact that it's kind of like you're like doing stuff. It's, you know, it's not just like the original, like the Super Nintendo versions of Star Wars games where you're just kind of boring. But no, I was like, ooh, it looks kind of cool. But that was at the time when everyone was, they were new, and everyone was saying, oh, it's a Souls-like, Souls-like. I was like, it's a Souls-like, but it might be. Who knows? I've never played it. But until I play it or do the research, I shouldn't just be opinionated one way or the other. Got to make an informed decision, I think. I feel like I missed something. No, I didn't. They should be called bandwagon haters. They are. Inhuman patents that term, and we've heard it here first. Bandwagon haters, that's totally a thing, man. And trust me, I've been subjected to such treatment as well. Oh, the ATST. Yes. ATA something. I remember they have acronyms. I call them but you know, those four-legged things. And I'm like, ooh, that looks cool. But yeah, I don't know. I would enjoy playing that game. And I would happily play it on stream too. It would just have to be at a slower time, just to revisit a game like that. August and September are going to be booked up for me. But other than that, I would love to play a different game, like a game that's like kind of not my normal thing. It's like a slight twist, if you will. I should have slashed him to see what that kind of damage does, because I have a few of these enemies coming up, and I'm a little terrified because they consume your insight. So if you get grabbed by those enemies, which is almost unavoidable in some instances, yeah, we're gonna lose some insight. Let's go over here first and get jump scared. Yeah, I'm getting old. My memory's not what it once was. It's definitely like the ATST sounded way more familiar. It sounds correct, you know? I was like, oh yeah, so you can go here and then walking back and then boom! I was so scared when that happened. I was like, oh my gosh. That was totally Resident Evil inspired, man. That scared the crap out of me. Anyways, we'll be circling back around and dealing with this idiot later. I don't like those enemies just because they do consume your insight. And, I mean, it's pretty bad whenever you have an enemy that can do that. Like, for example, the Dark Wraiths and Dark Souls and things like that. But there is nothing worse than King Allant in Demon Souls, who can actually sap your levels. That was probably the scariest thing I've ever experienced in gaming, and I hated every minute of it. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this just happened. So we'll be opening this door a little bit later. But for now, we just kind of have to get jump scared. So, yeah, just look up. Bunch of werewolves being dummies. And all you gotta do is just make sure they follow you, which they should be following. Hello. And we're gonna use the same trick we used in one of the earlier streams where they get locked up in here. The only hard part is, yeah, that other one's right next to the wall. I don't like that. Your timing is throwing me off. See? I wonder if I can hit him through the wall. Yeah, okay, he can hit me through the wall too, though. Well, normally, they wouldn't be, like, so damn difficult. They're using my strategy against me. It's fine. It's better than facing off with them out there, because you have to circle around the staircase and kind of be a little tricky. Otherwise, you can easily get overwhelmed. I don't know how many I killed. I feel like, yeah. Just remember to take turns with them if you can. I'm going to come out there now. I'm about tired of this. If I may. Hello. Yeah, he got stuck. That's what happened. They both got stuck. And I just closed the door. Yes. I always think it's so funny you can close. Like, why would you ever want to close the doors? I guess to avoid that from happening. And where'd the third werewolf go? One. Okay, what? Where'd his friend go? I know what you mean, though. So many games are being tagged as Souls-like. It's hard to be a Souls-like, a true Souls-like. It has to be something. You know, like there are like certain features that I feel are defining for Souls-likes. And Flintlock, Siege of Dawn did the same thing. All the promotional materials up front, we're talking about how Souls-like it was, and then they retconned it, and we're like, no, it's not Souls-like, it's a Souls-lite. And they're like, and I was like, now you're just making stuff up. Not only that though, but the funny thing to me was like, they started changing all the original tweets and all the original materials they had used. I was like, yeah, no, it's not a Souls-like. And I knew it wasn't, because it's more like Forspoken, an open world action adventure type game, God of War. I mean, it's like, you can have hard difficulty. You can have difficulty, but it doesn't necessarily mean that, oh my gosh, the game's hard, it's automatically a Souls-like. No. Ooh, I'm so scared of him. Was he just going to keep spamming that? Okay, he's acting really weird. Oh, what are you doing, dude? No, I've never seen that before. I've never seen that attack. I've never seen him do that before. What? I've never seen that attack in my life! Okay, my damage for these guys is pathetic. So unless I can get a Viscera, I'm screwed. I'm gonna lose some insight today, boys. Oh my gosh, I remember that. King Allant was nuts. Exactly. When he did that attack, I remember I was like, I can't wield my armor anymore. I couldn't wield my weapon. The first time I ever played it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't even use my weapon anymore. I died. And the same thing happened. I had to level up, and I was like, this sucks. I'm trying to think the best way to clear this out. I always forget. Oh, we'll go around to this side first. We should have actually circled around from the right first, so we can pick up a rune and kill more mind flayers. We'll go this way really quickly. I think there's only one more werewolf, but I could be mistaken. The mind flayer is back there. I do not like messing with them, so we're going to circle around this way. Matthias says, I've been a fan of FromSoft games for so long that I actually played the original Demon's Souls when it first came out, before Dark Souls were created and unleashed into the world. Exactly, me too. That was the game that I first played coming out of like my non-gaming hiatus after I was going through a real difficult time in my life, and and that was when I didn't have any gaming consoles or anything like that. So like I ended up starting from scratch, and that was certainly the first game that I picked up. That game. Oh gosh, I don't want to fight him here. How far does that go? Okay. Fight, fool. Okay. What? So, anyways, I ended up buying Metal Gear Solid Sons of the Patriots, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and then soon after, when it actually came out, I bought Demon's Souls. And I bought them all at once. I bought a PlayStation 3 at the time, and I was like, oh my gosh, gaming is where it's at. I had just missed it. I had not played in so long, you know? It was really special. Really special. I don't know what to do. Please! He trapped me anyway, so every freaking attack he does is geared towards doing that. Okay. But yeah, Demon's Souls was amazing. It was so good. I'll never forget it. 3, 4, 5. It takes like 10 hits. Woo! I'm gonna double heal here. That was so scary. Those guys suck. But normally I would definitely advise having like the Kirk Hammer available. Just for that reason. Alright, so if I recall correctly, we gotta go upstairs now. We're gonna take that ladder. And from that ladder, what we'll be able to do is open up this doorway up here, which is a shortcut. We'll open up the second shortcut near the werewolf that bursts out the windows. And then we'll grab a special key. Yeah, man. Demon's Souls, for the longest time, Demon's Souls was my absolute favorite Souls-like. It was just because it's just the nostalgia factor, man, and it just did the things first. You know, it was so amazing. But it's definitely still top tier in my opinion as the OG. Don't worry about grabbing the items. Instead, just focus on avoiding this crap. Oh gosh. Okay. Bro. I normally get grabbed like at least 6 times in this area, so we're doing good. We're doing good. The blindfold cap. I wish that would like prevent us from like getting frenzy or something cool. Let's see. Does it have good frenzy resistance? It has the worst frenzy I've ever seen, actually. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. It looks really cool though. Members of the choir are both the highest ranking clerics of the healing church and scholars who continue the work that began at Bergenworth. The eye covering indicates their debt to the teachings of Master Willem, even though their paths diverged. I think I killed his ass earlier. For the eye rune, in fact. Matthias says, man, you know, I wish I was a millionaire because I came up with my own unique idea for a Souls-like game. A horror Souls-like. And if you don't make it back to your body humanity, you slowly become a monster. Ooh, that's cool. You know, so I already talked about several of my dreams on this stream. The first dream, of course, was being a full-time content creator, which I have achieved. But I'm at a shaky spot right now where I want to get better stability financially where I can jump back to where I was a few months ago. So if I can maintain that, then I'll be able to continue this path, and then we just grow from there and prosper. Then the next step for me would be to be able to either open up like a little like video game lounge that focuses on video game preservation and things like that. And that would be another little thing. Anybody that's successful, incredibly successful, typically has multiple streams of income. So just by streaming and doing that's just one source. Just by making YouTube videos, that's one source. I need to diversify, right? So what you do is, you know, you pour that money in the investment into yourself and your passions and your dreams, and then you're able to then kind of do more of what you want. So, and also you ensure that you're receiving several streams of income so that when something is failing or not performing, you can be fine anyways and still handle your responsibilities as a husband, father, etc. So anyways, it would be doing this full-time, maintaining this full-time, being able to have a video game preservation type lounge, and then making my own games. I have like 3 game ideas. One I've actually fleshed out very well, but there's 3 that I have outlined, and I would love to be able to create, you know, those kind of, or actually pursue those types of dreams of mine. That would make me so happy. If you don't make it back, you become a monster. That'd be sick. And not only do you create your own character in the beginning, you create a monster as well. So if you want the monsters, then ooh, nice. I like that. I'm screwed. Oh my gosh. I knew it. I knew it. You're evil. But what is happening? And they just want to spam, so they're like, no, we'll stay over here. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm legitimately scared of these guys. These guys and the Winter Lanterns. No, no. I'm caught. I'm gonna get caught. I don't know what to do. I'm panicking. You gonna follow me all the way over here, big guy? You sure about that? Please, just shut up and die. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I can dash through. Okay, good. No, bad. Balls! Okay, here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Die. Just keep spamming, baby. Okay, I have never not got caught by all of those guys. They usually all destroy me. We got the orphanage key. Let's go. I would love that game. The concept alone, I really like that. Like you know what it reminds me of? The Suffering. The Suffering is a game that I would not be able to play on YouTube because I guarantee that it would be demonetized. But those are games that I played as a young man, and they're damn good. And Suffering 1 and 2. Suffering 1 was obviously better, but that would be an excellent concept and something that I would love to pursue. And something that you should definitely pursue if you ever get the ability to do so. And then say that I now have my streaming content, I have my little video game preservation lounge, and I have my my video games, my 3 video games that I've made. Then we make contact. Then what I would do is I would just do crazy stuff, like things that I actually appreciate that the masses do not. So like, I don't know, for example, this is a great example. Like, there's 2 examples I have, but I'll use the lesser example just because the big one probably is going to get a lot of hate anyways. But let's say, for example, that we received news that Silksong is canceled because of funding. Well, if I have all these extra cash or whatever, and I'm doing philanthropic things or whatever and helping people, I'll be like, hey, I can help fund this. You know, I would love to be able to do that. Or, hey, this show is getting canceled, but so many people love it and whatever else, but we can't because the backing failed or the licensing or whatever else. Like, I can help with that. And like, I would love that, you know, to be able to do those things. Like, there's certain things that because everything revolves around money in this world, we will be, I guess, cheated out of, you know, and I don't like that. So I want to be able to do that. That's kind of a pipe dream more than anything, but more so the most important things are the things I talked about. Being able to do this full time for the rest of my life, and that video game preservation lounge in my video games. Those are possible, and I know that I can do it. I just can't give up. I can't allow the negativity and sometimes that is present in life to make me deviate from that path, you know, and keep me from doing those things and achieving those goals and making those dreams a reality. Because life is all about that, man. Let's see. So we're going to go up here. Hey, little guy. Take him out. Ooh, our damage sucks. Against these guys. And they're kin, technically, because they're... The more alien-like you get, the closer you are to, like, kin, which have a different type of damage resistances. So what we want to do is fight the Celestial Emissary boss. This is no fun. The brain suckers are jerkwads. I hate them. I hope someday that you can achieve your goals and dreams. I do too, my friend. I do too. And I hope the same for you. I'm sure that it will be possible, though. There's nothing that's impossible without God on your side. So as long as you're doing the right thing and for the right reasons, I think that anything's possible. This bro right here. You can always tell who it is because he doesn't have a health bar. All the others do. Oh, God, I shouldn't have done that. Now I got lost track of my bro. I think it's him. Okay, our damage is actually not bad at all. My bad. I stand corrected. Please forgive me. Alright, Broseph, you're next. He's gonna blow me away, isn't he? Yep. Don't you do it, sir. Get wrecked, man, every day. Let's go. First try? What? Celestial Emissary? Down. We are unstoppable. I remember everybody, like, for years saying, like, this is a secret boss and you're so hard to find. Like, you're telling me that that wasn't in some way suspicious, conspicuous, out of place, bizarre? Like, what? You can see stuff down there. So yeah, naturally I struck that window, and naturally I found a Britus and killed her ass. But it's like, you tell me you didn't? Like, I don't know. The Souls community is a strange thing, strange beast. But anyways, do that. And then you can drop down here and kill this little slimy, little frenzy thing. And then you can come back over here, grab the Call to Greatness or whatever it's called. A Call Beyond. And then we could drop down and kill this guy first. And there's another one behind the corner. Did he drop something for me? No. We drop down here and then we can trigger the whole Abritus thing, which is pretty awesome. It's a great fight. People really talk about how difficult this fight is too. I will not lie. The only time, so I've only ever killed her once. I don't like killing her. I think she's a nice person. I don't like to hurt people. In-game NPC characters, because sometimes they're sweet. But I have only ever beat her once, and I've only ever beat her with the Kirk hammer because of the thrust ability. The thrust, or the, I always like to call it pierce, but the thrust attacks, which are like piercing attacks, they do the most damage against any kind of kin. And with the Kirk hammer, not having the sword out, but the sword and not the hammer form, has a thrust attack, and it's devastating. You can melt enemies, so I like to use that. And I've never fought her since, so I guess we'll find out what happens. It's been 7 years, Abritas. Let's tango. The brain suckers. Matthias says, yeah, I wish, but anything is possible and achievable as long as you have strong focus. Skelethrone was made by literally one guy. I was like, what? Woo. There's a lot of amazing things that have been done by just individual people. You know, it's like, oh, what did I do? What we want to do is we want to return to the hunter's dream and level up and all that stuff. Oh, I love it. This game is so free. It makes me happy playing this game. Like, there are very few... I love playing video games. I do it all the time. It's my job. But I think that in general, one of the things that I find most difficult is sometimes, like, if you're playing a game so much or you're having to go through it multiple times, you find that you get burnt out and you lose your passion for it. And creatively, that's a huge knock. So it makes it very difficult to create content on something that you're burnt out on. But the beautiful thing about this game is that it's fracking amazing, and I love it. So I don't really get tired of it, and I haven't played it in 7 years, so it's just really nice to be able to revisit it after all this time, and it just makes me really happy to be able to play it. It really does. Something as simple as that, it's like, man, this is such a fun game. It's so good. I can't wait to do my first lore video on it. My only video I have on my main channel on Bloodborne is it's a no damage boss fight for the Shadows of Yharnam. Because I remember everybody complaining, the Shadows of Yharnam, Shadows of Yharnam. I was like, the Shadows of Yharnam? Like, these guys are easy. And so I was like, oh, I'll do a no damage boss fight. And it's kind of funny because the way the video turns out is actually pretty funny. But that is my only video on Bloodborne. On that channel. But it won't be. Not for long. My whole channel is themed around it. My icon for the channel even has, you know, my wife's depiction of me with the Yharnam hunter garb on, kind of thing. Well, not Yharnam hunter, but just the hunter, you know, attire, if you will.
Very well.
So it's really cool. I love Bloodborne. It's an amazing game.
Farewell, good maid.
Farewell. Good old hunter garb. Okay, so now we can go ahead and get a bunch of this stuff, I guess. 170, 133. Next time we'll buy bullets. Alright, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. I don't remember where that's going to appear. Probably up here. Nope, I'm wrong. It's actually at the very first one because we're at the Upper Cathedral Ward. Luminaflower Gardens. This is where we fought the Celestial Emissary. I forget the name of the boss, but he's near. Oh, but good times. Good times indeed. Alright, so let's go fight Abritas. Again, I don't like fighting her because I just don't like killing her. I think she's a very cool character. And it's the fact that, like, these creatures, for lack of a better term, certainly have like human emotions, you know, like she's grieving for Rom. The fact that she's near the orphanage, you know, the fact that there's those little fetus-looking creatures or whatever, that the same type that even come out of Ariana, you know, I don't know. It's just there's just so much going on. I feel like even though they are definitely monsters. In a way, in the sense that they're not human, but these creatures certainly have human emotions, and they just, because of how different they look and all that, I think that we don't give them a lot of credit for it, and we don't give them a lot of grace, and then we're like, yeah, it's a monster because it has tentacles, let's kill it. It's like, well, it's kind of sad because you just killed Rom, you know? And that's why I think I just love so much about these games, because it's all up to interpretation. Like, it could just be, you know, there's evil monsters and whatever, and we're just overthinking it. Or maybe not. Matthias says, I never could do what you do, but I truly appreciate you and what you do. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Including your lore videos on games. Truly appreciate those, especially on games like Bloodborne and the FromSoft games. So like I said, I have a lot of Elden Ring lore videos, which I'm really proud of. And I will be covering Bloodborne lore. Like, after I get through Black Myth Wukong, you're going to start seeing a lot of Bloodborne and Dark Souls lore. And then once I'll always kind of then revisit the whole Souls-like thing, where it'll be Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, when I get the chance to really just put that game, give it the time that it certainly deserves and merits. I'll be featuring that game as well. So every Souls-like game, in my opinion, that I at least enjoy and love, and all the FromSoft ones at the very least, will have lore featured on my main channel, and then guides and 100% walkthroughs on this channel. So that's going to be what I think propels this channel to the next level. And then my main channel, I don't care how it does. That's my baby, so I'm going to be successful in my mind, if not in reality. So the fact that I post a video would be enough for me to be like, accomplishment done. So I'm going to certainly be featuring those lore videos on primarily Bloodborne and Dark Souls first. And then as I play through the others and get very, reacquainted with them, then yeah, I'll be featuring those in a lore capacity as well. Lore and walkthroughs on the respective channels, of course. So you have the main channel, and then of course we have the which is dedicated to lore and theories, and then I have the smaller channel that you're watching now that's dedicated to all the instructional guides and then the fun stuff like this. Okay, so I got to think. I don't like attacking her from. I like getting right on her side, and now if I recall correctly, there's a side I prefer. I think I like getting on her left side. I don't remember, though. But here she is. Poor Rom. Alright, I don't remember what side I like. I think it's this side. I think it's her left side. I can't see donk right now, bro. Like, what? And don't lock onto her. It's just not worth it. Yeah, this is the side I like, by the way. Oh, I'm way too far back now. Need to hug her hips. No! I need to get... Come here, mama. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. We're good. Just keep on dancing. Now, obviously, she can like completely change up her behavior and crush me, and that's fine. But we're gonna try our best not to let that happen. I can't see anything, bro. Her left arm is so annoying at this part. Constant damage, so just remember to watch your health. But yeah, people are like, this is the hardest boss fight in the game. Like, what? Like, now I'm screwed. Because I'm way far away, but I wouldn't have been. That's an ugly dodge, but I mean, that ugly technique. I don't like it. But anyways, yeah, this is it's very doable if you understand the positioning. 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, I don't know her moveset. No, I wasn't paying attention to this super loud sound effect. That is probably the only thing that can kill us now. Interesting. So yeah, easy as that. Just tuck in on her left side, which is to the right. Most of the enemies in Bloodborne you want to dodge to the left, not this one. So when you go ahead and stay on the right side, you just hug on her hip, and you can just go crazy on her. But yeah, that's awesome. I love that strategy. I think that we're going to use that. We just developed it right now, and we are going to use it. I love it. That's awesome. I gotta refresh the chat again. I'm so sorry, but I didn't see that last message. It says, dude, I'm a huge H.P. Lovecraft fan, so I absolutely adored Bloodborne and definitely look forward to your Bloodborne lore. Oh, nice. Now just, oh, you've already seen, I was gonna say, word of warning, but disclaimer. My lore videos aren't the mainstream stuff kids like to listen to and watch these days. I like to go kind of off the beaten path. But it's so funny because that's the way all my videos are. But I always do, always try and support my theories with in-game evidence and things like that, of course. But I just think it's so funny that that I haven't featured Bloodborne on my lore channel for like ever, and so I just can't wait to be able to do that. It's gonna make me so happy when I'm able to do that. I'll finally feel like one of the final chapters of my content creation career is like just starting, you know? No, don't do anything, please. I'm sorry. Okay, right here. Hold on. Let me get tucked in for a second. There you go. That's the spot. That hurt. No. I gotta get closer. The little tentacles are keeping me away. Girl. Can I not, like, visceral her here? No. Oh my gosh. I can't see, and that just makes me panic. I'm just gonna feel it. Close my eyes. Control my breathing. But yeah, this is the spot you want to get tucked into. But yeah, I've heard so many people thought this is the hardest boss. I'm like, really? I remember kicking her ass the first time 7 years ago. And not really being too sad about it. I mean, I was sad that I killed her, but I was like, it wasn't that bad. Why did I not hear that again? Oh my gosh. She was doing the motion too. That is the only thing that can kill us, so we got to be careful with that. Also, we could always summon the NPC. I don't know if this is gonna be. I don't know which NPC this would be down here. Madman Waller is like a Chalice Dungeons guy, so it's not him. I do not know. I wonder who the NPC is. It could be Defector Antal. He's kind of a jerk. He would make sense. Matthias says, this is not the hardest boss in the game in my opinion, but then again, I couldn't tell you which boss in my opinion. The hardest boss, let's see. It's not a Bretus. I've seen and heard people say, I'm not doing the elevator. I'm just confident that I'm going to win is why. But no, I don't know who the hardest boss is in this game. Garenman's pretty tough. He's kind of annoying, but not the hardest. I don't know. I don't know if any of them are like particularly hard. They all kind of have their own little isms, but I don't know. No, don't do that. You quit that. I'm gonna die. I have to just take it. Mother. I'm pissed. Let's see who this is, just for fun. But yeah, normally if I can read the attack incoming, she does a little motion where she's like up like this. Again, 7 years. I don't remember. I've only seen it now twice. So yeah, it's been a while. Oh, it's Damien. That makes sense. Yeah. All right, let's go kill stuff. No boss probably gave me the hardest time more so than the freaking Storm King. Are you kidding me? Storm King, hardest boss in the entire series. Storm King without the Storm Sword or whatever probably is the hardest boss in any game, but let's try this side. Actually, just kidding. Well, I'm already stuck. Never mind. I gotta go this way. Good gosh. What the balls is that ringing sound? Oh, it's him doing his stuff. Okay. I don't want to be back here. Actually, thank you. Well, okay, whatever. I don't want to be back here, though. It's not safe. Here's safe. Did he just die? Oh, no. He's got full health. Why can't I visceral your brain? She's nice and chunky with the health. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? No! I heard it this time. Oh! Oh my gosh. Wow. That is probably insta-kill. He's not doing too good. In a From stuff game, I mean not specifically Bloodborne. Oh no, for sure, for sure. No, I just meant like Storm King without the, with the sword. I mean that boss, you kill it in like 3 hits, but without the sword, he's quite the jerk. Doing challenge runs and stuff in Demon Souls, oof. I don't think, I'll be honest, other than I've never done a challenge run on Demon Souls on stream, so that would be really cool to try. I haven't played that game in forever, by the way, so. But not like I've... Oh my gosh, I forgot about you guys. No, no. Why am I getting killed with these guys? That's the thing. If you underestimate any enemy, or you're not paying attention, anything can kill you. And I like a game like that. But yeah, Bloodborne is the longest hiatus I've ever had from any of the Souls-like games. It's usually a few years at a time, but... And for it being my favorite game, it's so odd. But I'm never going to take that long a break again. These games are just too much fun to just... not partake in, you know? And I definitely want to feature them on my channel sooner than later. Okay, so obviously we're going to go back to our original strategy, which was to not die. Original strategy is to win. Wait, am I remembering the right boss? The boss in Dark Souls that opens the boss fight on a dragon bird thing. Dragon bird thing. Oh, the Nameless King. The Nameless King from Dark Souls 3. Yeah, he's tough. Not the hardest in my opinion. But again, we're talking about opinions, so nobody's right or wrong. But yeah, not the hardest. He was fun, and I kicked his ass, I remember. But it did take a few tries. With these games, though, and I do challenge runs all the time. I don't know if you know that. Like, I know that you know me from like the playthroughs and the lore now and stuff. But I don't know if you're familiar with the fact that I do tons of challenge runs. Like, so I was the first person in the world to beat Elden Ring with a torch and get the Frenzied Flame ending. So, like, I do stuff like that. So, like, you learn the basics. Like, and it's like, okay, you gotta learn the moveset. Pretty much, as long as you can deal damage, you can always win. So it's like, I don't know, there's just a few, like, constants, you know? And that is certainly something that I've learned about, like, these challenge runs. Persistence, determination, patience, and vigilance. Because some of these fights can take 30 minutes to do. Like, I started off the very first Thorn suit, or it was the Briar suit only run in Elden Ring as well, but I just couldn't finish it because there's a lot of stuff happening at the time. No, so I wasn't able to complete that. I had to change gears, unfortunately. Are you gonna do your stupid attack and kill me? I just want to swing. I just want to win. Finish him for me. Yay. So we win. The Nameless King. I fought so many bosses in From Software games, I think I said the wrong boss name. No, it's fine. I get it wrong all the time. Get it cool back up, man. Invading my privacy. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, Rita's hardest boss in the game, apparently. Who is the hardest boss? Upper Cathedral Ward is now done. Let's go to my notes from my walkthrough, which ended up being so high level. Because I just remember the areas. Like, I base my 100% walkthroughs off memory. I can't do, like, turn left, then go right. Like, that confuses me. It's bad. It's, like, more of a challenge to do that than just follow the natural flow that I remember in my mind. Upper Cathedral Ward, kill Celestial and Ebby, go to Canehurst. Ooh. Oh, love it. Okay. I love it. Let me see. I'm getting messages here. Yeah, absolutely love it. So Canehurst is next. Repair. Yes. Yeah, Breedis is not. I really don't like killing her. She's like, I don't know. In my opinion, she's not bad. Not that I know of.
Welcome.
What is it you desire?
Let
This,
me
just so you know, a fun fact.
Now shut your eyes.
The doll is the same, is voiced by the same actress as the blind maiden in Demon Souls. I love her voice. Her voice is just beautiful. Okay. Now we can get... We have plenty. Let's get some bullets. Get some bullets. Why not? I always like to just stock up on vials and quicksilver bullets because there's nothing like, you know, doing a run and dying a billion times to a certain boss and be like, oh, I have to farm, you know, for vials. It's like, well, if you use your leftover, you're usually pretty good. You're good to go. Okay, so we need to go to, what, the Hemwick Charnel Lane? And we're going to go to the Witch's Abode. Matthias says, oh my gosh, I can't believe I said the Storm King from Demon Souls. I was thinking of the Nameless King. Him and Sword Saint from Sekiro were so hard for me. Sekiro is going to be one that I can't wait to play and try. It's the only one that I've only played 30 minutes of, and I just didn't want to jump into it because I knew I was going to get addicted to it. So I was like, I can't, because I had to, like, I was at a point where I was like, I needed to focus on other things than playing games for my amusement. So I was like, yep, we'll do that. Let's go this way. That's not the right way. Yes, it is. GG's on being that not so difficult boss. That's the easiest boss in the game. Just kidding. No, Britas is, if you fight her, I think, as the developer intended, yeah, it's probably a sucky boss fight. But if you just use positioning, then you win instantly. You win in 3 tries. I still need to figure out if I can figure out how to dodge the Call of Glory or whatever the hell it's called. Really? I'm gonna die. No, I'm not die. I'm gonna get hit again. I'm gonna punish you so bad, bro. Okay, that. Please don't die, so I can kill you again. Okay, never mind. He died. I was hoping he'd survive just a little longer, so I could do it again. But he has brothers, so I'll kill his brothers. That'll make me better. That'll set things right. You, with the axe. Come here. Taught you better than that. You. Come forth. Terrible timing. Excellent timing. There. Okay. I was just showing you the difference between bad timing and good timing. So now... You just run up. You don't even have to. You just walk up to the monument. This awesome cutscene plays out, which we'll watch, and then we jump in the carriage. GG's on beating that not so difficult boss. Yeah, I don't know. It certainly would be a very difficult fight if you fought her. So here's the thing about fighting in general. If you let her control like the pace and everything, it's going to be a difficult fight. Where is she strongest? Well, she's strongest directly in front of her, right? That's where her strength is. So what we need to do is we cannot allow her to use her strength or leverage that strength and that advantage she has against us. So what do? Well, we find an area that is safer, is safe from the threats or whatever, whether that be a position, a distance, whatever, right? And then you just plug away. But anyways, that's kind of how I take any of these boss fights and IRL fights. Oh, I love it. This game is so fracking awesome. Gosh, love this game. I'm hungry. I had like, I guess they're called like lox bagels. Like my wife had some just been wanting. She had this craving where she really just wanted like these bagels. So we've had bagels for a while. I had cream cheese, whatever else. But you can get like this. I guess it's smoked salmon. It's like $6, so not too bad. But you don't get a lot for it. But $6, and it's like several strips of smoked salmon and You smack it on there and I'm like, wow, that's very tasty. I had no clue it'd be that good. I'd had smoked salmon before, but never on like in that bagel form. I usually don't get that meal or that, you know, you can see it at brunch places like that. I was like, eh. But no, it was delicious. I think anything homemade is just that much better. So how the hell did he get here? Did he like jump across? Oh, yep. I guess he jumped across like Van Helsing style and then died. And then we waited here like 10 years and they froze over and they got emaciated. So that's true story. What just happened? True story. All these things just open. There aren't any items on the side. Now, oh gosh. These enemies can either be the worst enemies you face off with, or they can be pretty decent and easy to deal with. Now, these are like the blood bugs. I think they're called like, I forget what they're called. No, they're not blood-starved beasts. I don't know what the hell they're called, but they're like blood bugs, and they're disgusting. And I thought that was an NPC for a second. I was like, what the heck is this? They're very hard to fight because they're like fleas. And they will do everything in their power to ruin your life. So just make sure that you either equip a weapon that has a thrusting attack, or you just get behind them and just stay away from the front pretty much. This is a shortcut over here. Can't open it yet. BRB, gotta walk the dogs. You go right ahead. We're going to come down here and we're going to grab that item. Is it worth it? No, it's certainly not. Is it worth probably dying to these guys? Not in the slightest. But what we want to do is just make our way through. Avoid, avoid, avoid. There are no other items down there, so don't worry about it. The worms have like the craziest hitboxes. They're not worth fighting, so I strongly advise that you just skip them. So instead we can grab this item in hopes that we aggro just one. Grab the numbing mist. Ooh, I think we're going to aggro two, which is not advisable. Okay, here we go. Let's wait for the jump. There you go. And then normally you could poke them, but these guys, I don't have a thrust attack, so we're going to have to rely on our saw cleaver for now. Oh gosh. Now if you have a weapon that deals like radiant damage, that would also deal some bonus damage to these enemies as well, because all these vile blood enemies are technically like, I call it cursed for lack of a better term. So you can always deal with them that way. And we got another blood bug over here. You got to be careful because if they aggro from a pretty good distance, so just do not get caught. Sneak up on these guys. They are so fixated on their food. I have not ever had them aggro. So, could be the first time though. There's always a first time for everything, and it's typically on a stream. So they're still down there. I normally get this one next. Alright, watch out for they have like a 5-hit combo, so you gotta be very careful with that. But the leaping attack is gonna be your best opportunity to get clear. So here I need to just go ahead and heal. One hit did tremendous damage. So we're going to go ahead and take them out. Look, I love how much blood we get covered in this game. That's just... Look at that. Like, these guys just pop. They quite literally pop. Pop. Okay. Alright, so now we've got all that stuff. There aren't any other items around here. We do need to circle around and grab the item on the far side, though. There's 2 more of these blood bugs. There's more down on the lower level too, but there's honestly no reason to fight them. There's nothing down there. They're not guarding anything or anything like that, so. Oh, good hit, sir. You know your judo well. Very good. And we'll take out this idiot, and then there's one more item, so. Lovely, I'm right in front of him. That's not a space you want to be in. But we can keep slashing away and get that rally. We'll go ahead and heal. No other items except this one up here, and then we can actually go straight to the door. There's a bunch of numbing mists, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know why. I'm trying to think of why it would make sense to have numbing mist here. Not from a lore perspective, but more so just from, like, there aren't any enemies that heal, I don't think, so. Look how much blood we have, my gosh. We have been dipped in blood soup. Alright, so from here, there's going to be these enemies here, and then of course these ghosts kind of wandering around. So once you start grabbing items or interacting with different enemies, you're going to see that they start coming out of nowhere. So typically whenever you grab items, they're very, they begin to aggro. So you hear all these crying women, and that's because they're invisible. But you can take them out pretty easily. Again, if you have thrust or a weapon that deals thrust damage, they're even easier. So, never a bad thing. Thank you so much for subscribing, Tatooine. I appreciate the love and support. Oh gosh. Thank you so much again. Appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Welcome to the stream. That was completely unnecessary, but it was highly satisfying. Oh my gosh. I was looking at chat and I died. I almost died. I got slashed in the back. You get free shot for that. It's no fun. But I don't like running through. I mean, in my playthroughs or walkthroughs, like I like to just kill every enemy and go through and see what all they have to offer. But this is just my casual playthrough, so just having a good time with it. Anybody watching can feel free to join. Just let me know if you want to join the stream. Just input !join on the chat, and you will be queued up, and we can engage in jolly cooperation. Nice. Thought there was one more around here, but I think we're fine. We can go ahead and grab this. The Riker Palace. This is like a gun slash, well, it's like a sword slash rifle. Actually, it's pretty cool. I really like it a lot. We're going to circle around this way first and completely get ourselves surrounded by these chicks. You don't want to do that, by the way. I was being facetious. Huh. You can actually parry them too, or visceral them. But since they have such low poise, you can just attack them repeatedly and usually takes care of it. You gotta be careful, these guys are a lot faster and stronger than they look. Quit your blubbering. Now we grab the bloodstone chunk and we can work our way around the this staircase here. Ow, ow, ow. Alright. Got some more of the blubbering witches here. Lovely. And we got a few more bros. Oh, actually, we've got these girls to take care of first. Then, the kneeling dude over here. As long as you don't engage in fighting with them, especially in these upper levels, you're going to be fine. So here, there's more ghosts. I like to just get them all out so we can just fight them to the death, clear out all the enemies, and then get the loot. Very good. And I don't think they drop much of anything. I don't think I've had them drop something for me. Probably Quicksilver bullets if anything, but I don't know if they have any drops, to be honest. There's another one over here. She's not very happy for some reason, but we'll go ahead and open up the chest. Got the noble dress, the same dress, interestingly enough, that is worn by Ariana. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. We're gonna meet our first little enemies here, the gargoyles. This scared me so bad. Like I don't know if you guys can see it. But do you see anything? I didn't the first time. I certainly didn't. I'll take off my bracelet real quick. Alright. I certainly did not see anything. But make sure you lock on, and there you go. There's the beastie right there. Now you got to be very careful. Typically, if you're just walking, you're going to get attacked, and then you're going to get bombarded and grabbed, and it's going to suck. But they don't have a lot of poise. They're easy to stagger. Again, if you have a weapon that deals thrust damage, you're golden. So, bro's coming from there, but we're going to go up the staircase first. There's a gargoyle we can get a sneak attack on. We can just hit, doesn't matter. We'll fight him in a minute. Then we'll grab this. And then he'll come up the stairs all angry like. Or he's just going to be stuck. I prefer this method. Alright, and then there's this enemy right here. They do have like sonic waves, or like they can like screech sound waves or whatever, and those can deal a decent amount of damage, so just be careful. And then we have one more over here just tucked away. I don't know if you can see it. Can you spot the demon? Boom, there it is. Normally, if it rises up like that, you can actually stagger it and knock it back, but unfortunately, I got tagged by the grab. You can always shoot it as well if you need to kind of break that initial opening attack. So I would suggest doing that instead of getting grabbed by it and almost dying like I did. There aren't any items in here yet. We do have this one. This is kind of a taste of like the stronger or more difficult enemies that we're going to see. You can parry them, but if you shoot them, they fly. So, I mean, pretty interesting. They have really quick recovery, though, from getting up. So you just got to be careful. But you can shoot them if they're ever getting a little too aggressive. You can also parry them, and, you know, do the visceral or the interrupting the visceral combo as well. So from here, you can go towards the library, or you can go this way. You want to go this way so you can grab the Executioner set. Remember this area, okay? Now we grab the goodies and the Executioner garb. Really cool set, in my opinion. But I'm just loving the Graveguard set. I mean, especially when it's covered in blood like this. I like it. So here you can do a few things. I typically just run straight. And then I just tag this little lift here. And this is the lift to the very beginning of the game. So like if you're like, wait, what? So if you haven't already, you could just connect the dots here. By that gate is the entrance, and then boom, this is the shortcut. So what I like to do though is at this point we have 40,000 echoes, so it makes sense to go ahead and level up. You're not gonna get another lamp to my knowledge, so you'll want to use these so that you don't have to, you know, if you die at the boss or anything like that, you don't have to make a big trek back or have the risk of losing them. So I like to just go ahead and spend them. But I won't spend the second half. That's just gonna, if we lose them, we lose them, you know. I didn't want to just come here to repair my weapon. That's not, what did I come here to do? Oh, level, duh. So here we go.
Welcome. What is very well, let me.
And again, when we're primarily just trying to get up to 30 on skill as well, but we're not dead set on any like particular leveling or anything like that, because we can just buy items, and obviously you can always offset a lot of your troubles with just practice and, you know, just determination. Skill, if you will. Now I don't remember which site he's gonna be on. No. Must be here then. No. Must be here then. Where the hell? I know I just tagged on it. Where would that be? Church of the Good Job. Where's my warp? That's the Shadows of Yharnam. Where the heck? Oh, here it is. For I was gonna say there's a Canehurst. where's the Canehurst? I'm so confused. Okay, thank you. Now, yes, the enemies respawn. Whatever, it doesn't matter because we're gonna go straight here down the lift, and we'll just make sure to send it back up, just because you may die. It's always nice to prepare the elevator that we don't have to wait for it during your walk of shame. And no, this lift doesn't have any secrets, surprisingly. You don't have to send it, that's fine. Now we're going to grab this. This is a book for the Vile Bloods. And then we're going to go around and start killing these enemies. There is a fleshy enemy that can actually hit you with a blow dart. And that triggers their like rage ability. Like they get way tougher. So it's already too late. I was trying to avoid that, but that happens. Now their heads are off and they're like way stronger, so. Matthias has returned. Ah, my back. Alright, we're gonna stop being sloppy after this. Use that rally. Keep swinging as long as you have rally active. As long as the enemy is in their dying animation, you can still regain health. So, swing away, Meryl, swing away, as they said, as Mel Gibson once said. Okay, let's go here. Nice. So, let's clear this area out first before we talk about loot. Remember, they're a lot more aggressive now just because we did get tagged with the blow dart, so not only are there tons of enemies, but they love surrounding us. And they will pursue you for quite a distance as well. But anyways, okay, now that's done. We came from there. That was the lift. So now you want to run up here, roll on this table, and then open this chest. Otherwise you can't get through. This is Evelyn, Evelyn's sister. This right here, it's lighter because guess what? It's an asset. It actually is a movable asset. So that's going to be a secret door or a shortcut a little bit later on. So pretty cool, right? And there's nothing back there. Regardless of what you think, there's nothing back. I hate it. It seems like there's something, but there's nothing. Nothing at all. The Signs reference, underrated M. Night Shyamalan movie in my opinion. I think it's a great movie. Let's take out this guy first. There's a bit of a method to this area. We're going to take him out, knock him off, and then just drop down on him. He's a projectile guy. Any ranged enemies will always take priority, so remember that. Yeah, I'm going to get hit here. Usually they can get up so quickly. Okay, so now we've cleared out this little series of enemies. We're good to go. So now we're going to circle around. Watch out for that guy. Don't get too close because you can still get attacked. I'm going to hit him. And then dodge away because that blow dart dude's going to start coming at us. Alright, now we can take this one out as well. Sure. Okay, sir. So he's already hitting us from a mile away. It's fine. Not the end of the world. We can circle around and grab these goodies though. We got the bloodstone chunk, and then this is nothing. I always want to go back here. It's another level that looks very similar that you will be visiting that area. So we're good for now. I don't know why I heal. I did not mean to heal. 4 hits for you, the stronger variants of course, and then we're going to keep going this way. Grab the items, and then we're going to end up heading straight up to this enemy. I don't think there's any items. Yeah, we're good. So we're going to do this. Oh, usually 1 hit's enough. There you go. If 1 hit's not enough, try 2. Oh my gosh. See how hard they hit? They hit pretty hard. Okay, so we got our heals back, so that's good. Nothing else in this area. Just remember, you are going to now end up at the kind of like the tail end of this area, the end of this little circular room here. It's actually a square, but pretty much goes in a circle. And then here you go. You can drop down this ledge. I want to show you guys something though. Drop down and hug the wall so you can grab the Quicksilver bullets. And then when you look this way, these are the two gargoyles that were guarding the Executioner set. So pretty cool, I think, there. Oh my, okay. Gargoyle's coming, and he's fine. We're gonna go ahead and take him out. He's like sinking through the floor. I don't know what the hell's going on with him. There's another one coming. Hi. And we're gonna take him out as well. Boom. Oh, whatever. Did you guys see that? I hit him. I'm mashing R1, L1 right now. That's a way to get out of the grabs. Okay, now we're gonna heal. That was weird. Let them land and then go ham on them, in my opinion. Okay. I forget my little path that I like to clear out first. Oh yeah, we want to clear this out first. So we go in here and we clear this area out first. Let's see what Matthias is talking about. Going back to Days Gone an hour later. Yeah, a little late, bro. I might play that tonight. It's a perfect example of why I use my own judgment when deciding to play a game or not, because reviewers just chalked it up like just another zombie game. Yeah, naturally. But my son and I beg to differ. It literally had everything, and we loved an engaging story from start to finish. The story was phenomenal. No! Okay, now I'm... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. So this is the worst thing that can happen in that area. The headless ones can paralyze you, so... Just like in real life. No, I'm sorry. Go away. Okay. Away. Don't you damn... Okay, they're dead. Okay, good. See? Easy as pie. Anyways, now she's dead, and all we do is just circle around to the right. And you're going to grab the Executioner gloves. This is an artifact more than an actual item that you can equip or wearable, so don't worry about that. We are going to get an actual set of equipment here right now, but let me just take these enemies out first. The ones without the heads are honestly the more difficult ones because they can paralyze you. And then they like to swarm you, so you definitely want to take out anything that can immobilize you or... And they are weaker, considerably. They have a lot less health. Alright, so here we go. We're going to work our way around. Take out this beautiful young lady right here. And then we grab the Knight set, which is one of the best looking sets in the game. I absolutely love this set. It looks so good. It also comes with a wig, which is pretty funny. But it does not look good unless you have white hair on your character. It looks pretty stupid otherwise. Alright, so drop down this ledge. And then before we enter into this little alcove here, we're going to go across. Days Gone. It makes me want to, come on. I usually just shoot them. Makes me want to check it out. I only played it for like 30 minutes, but it was really good. What I played was good. Yeah, I was going to say, he can hit me from there. I should have just rushed him. I just kind of panicked because of the last time I got grabbed, and I don't know. I don't like when they grab me, it's scary. And we're going to come up here, jump into this little window. And this, if you remember, is the shortcut behind the bookcase. So you could circle around if you need to. It's a nice little path that you can take. But more importantly, it's got a ladder. So this is now the next level that we'll be reaching. Matthias says, I really hope Days Gone gets a sequel, but I'll just stay true to my life motto. Hope for the best, but expect the worst. That way you don't get let down or disappointed. Yeah, I like that. It's like, hope for the best and be positive, but prepare yourself for any negativity. I'm down with that. So we're going to go this way first. And get the Warm Blood Gemstone. And then we're going to work our way all the way down here. There are going to be, I want to say, like a Wandering Madness down here. Those little bastards. There he is. Let's see how chunky he is. Oh, that's chunky. That's bloodstone chunks. If it takes that many hits, it's a bloodstone chunk. If not, it's like shards, you know, twin shards or whatever else. So then we can just work our way around here. Honestly, that's just the nice little loop I take. Want to say that's it for items in this particular area. So we're all clear here. All good, nothing else. Everyone's happy. Love it. Now, we're at the final stretch right here. So here on this rooftop, you're going to see that there's an item. Approaching the item is just not advised. Just kill this gargoyle first. When you grab the item here, or just approach it, 2 gargoyles will show up. So just take them out like we've talked about. If you interrupt that grab attack, they flail around, so it's always good. And you can grab the Knight's Wig. This is the final part of the set. So then from here, you're like, where do I go? Where do I go? Well, you just drop down. And then we do some rooftop exploration. Drop down again. And you just keep dropping down. Oh my gosh, that was scary. And then you keep dropping down. And then grab this bad boy, Kin Blood. Or Kin Cold Blood. 10, that's a high one. Dude, you only played for 39 minutes? How do you know I played for 39? I think it was 39. So you probably didn't get to experience a horde. I didn't. Good luck. Recommend upping your arsenal and whatnot before taking on a horde. Oh my gosh. I've seen what the hordes look like on like trailers and things like that, but I'll tell you, I myself have never faced off with a horde. 30 plus minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, they always autocorrect always corrects you with the incorrect stuff. Okay, this boss is awesome. I absolutely love this boss. What's his name again? Ligarius? Martyr Ligarius. He's a jerk, but I like fighting him, and we're going to try and fight him and beat him. And then I think that'd be a great stopping point for the stream, but let's see. There is ass to be kicked. So let's kick it. You know, I thought this would be I mean, it's not a bad cutscene. This is a very typical FromSoft scene, but, you know, I thought that it was going to be like he was going to be shambling and then start, like, running towards you, but he just shambles for a bit, and then he, like, ends up walking a little bit more I'm like, oh, okay. I thought he was going to be, like zombie, like, oh, like, shambling, and he's going to be like, run. Run straight for you. That would have been kind of creepy. But alas. So, in my opinion, he's not the hardest boss, but if you don't have proper positioning, he can completely demolish you. So first phase is super easy. It's second phase that honestly is more of a concern, and that's where he gets a little tricky. But positioning and as per usual, what's happening here? I don't remember that one. What is that? What is this? You have to just shoot the shotgun ones. What are you doing? What are you doing? That one. Yeah, that's what I want. You stop. No. Bad Ligarius. You stop that. Okay, he got me. Hardest boss in the game. Just kidding. Bruh. Oh, I'm just gonna run away. Okay. I always get greedy there. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. Thank you. You can actually parry him. It's only advised to do it when he's doing his swinging with his left hand. I don't like that it removes your lock on though sometimes if he goes a little too far. Throws me off a little bit. I didn't even shoot him. What just happened there? Oh, I might have shot him. I'll take that. I definitely made him. Oh gosh, I definitely shot him. That's why I'm paying attention though. Wait. What is this one? Oh, this is sword. Yep. Let's destroy the sword. Party's over. Okay, really, Broseph? Are we gonna keep spamming that? Oh gosh, I'm gonna heal just because I'm just nervous. Balls. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to heal or I'm gonna panic. Get away, bruh. Thank you. Sorry for the camera work. Oh, you got me anyways, you bastard. He would have killed me there. Oh. That was sexy. Okay, he's dead. First try. That was too funny. He really thought he had me there. Muscles. If there's an ass to be kicked, Inhuman has you covered. That's right. I've come to chew bubblegum and kick ass, now I'm all out of bubblegum. I like that. That's great. GG's. What's up, Chai Noon? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I always get... I know it's you can't do anything else, right? But I'm always like, what do I do? Where do I go from here? Obviously, we grab the Crown of Illusions, and we equip said crown. Chai says, I've seen the random stagger animation on him before. I'm pretty sure I accidentally shot him, though. Because, I was holding my control here. I was holding my controller, and I had it up against my thigh. And whenever I panicked, because I was attacking him when he was attacking me, and my hand went forward like this, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I hit it with my leg, but I just didn't notice because I was just focusing on not dying. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I shot him. But if he's done that random stagger animation, that's a thing. Also a very true possibility. I will say one thing though, that stagger at the end, that was all me. That was yours truly. So we equip the Crown of Illusions. This is going to open up the Queen of the Vile Blood's chamber, if you will. I actually really like her character. I think she's really neat. Really looking forward to delving into the lore more on this before I do my lore videos and all that stuff. But it's just one of those things that I've always been so fascinated by her character, by the Vile Bloods in general. But anyways, this is going to reveal the her prison, if you will. And we're going to go inside. There's only like 2 items or so we can grab. It's like a lamp, and then we can grab the summons. And this will end Alfred's quest line. So it's important to do this so we can complete some quest lines. But fortunately, even though I would say that the outcome is very, very gruesome, we can fix it. And I'm going to show you guys how to do it on stream. Nice. GG's first trying that so-called boss. That's right. He's just a overgrown enemy. Now he's awesome. I love Ligarius. Oops, my bad. I didn't mean to skip your stuff. My bad. You're cool though. Oh man, I love the Graveguard set, and I really like that's pretty much how I'm gonna look in a few years. I think. I like that. Unopened summons. And we gotta look the part. Alright. So we shall kneel. And just know that kneeling here does not invalidate or conflict with any other quest. So Alfred won't attack you or anything like that. Nothing like that. So anyways, we're gonna chat with her. You can actually swear the oath so you can join the covenant. And you'll receive the, I think the Vile Blood rune or... Now, leveling up in her particular faction or covenant will only grant you, I think, another gesture or something. So we get the Corruption rune, which is a covenant rune, and the Canehurst badge, and we also get the Respect gesture, which I think is really cool. Now, when it comes to the Old Hunters DLC, I have not actually played that, and I know it's like really blasphemous, but I have not played it. So that's the only thing. I know everything else but the DLC. So it's been 7 years since I've played, so it's been a while. But I will say that with the DLC, anyways, has opened up some opportunities for you to gain Covenant items and rank up in them, even if you don't have PvP or online play available. So I think that's good, and that's why we would, on my 100% guide, we're going to go through the DLC as well and complete all the quest lines for Valter in particular, for the Vermin, and we could also do her quest as well for the Blood Dregs. Eileen's quest is pretty much closed out and easy to do, and that's really all I can think of. Now, there's covenants in the DLC. I don't know how they work, but we're going to find out one day. Sooner than later, actually, because I got to get through that, play through it, get my 100% guide going on that, so we'll be good. We're going to return to the Hunter's Dream. We're going to go visit Alfred. He'll be at his that location near the Forbidden Woods. So let's go repair our weapons really quickly. See if we can level up to 30 skill, and then we just move on with our lives.
Welcome. What is?
I love Canehurst Castle, one of my favorite areas in the game. It's just so good. Okay. Goodbye, doll. Okay, then we're gonna go here and buy some stuff. Should have bought a bullet. Cheating myself there. Okay, so now we go to the Cathedral Ward, and from the ward we'll be jumping back around a little bit. Actually, oh wait, is this the old Hunters edition of the game? It sure is. So you will be playing the extremely awesome DLC? You bet. I will be playing that on stream, absolutely. That'll be my first time playing through it, I imagine, and I say to the fullest. I had to stop at some point. I remember why. That's because at the time it was like my first year or so creating content, so I had to like focus on whatever I was doing at that time. But that's the main reason for it. But anyways, Cathedral Ward, let's go. We're gonna go talk to Alfred. Matthias says, "Are you a Darksiders fan like my son and I? If so, there's life supposedly from the Darksiders camp and evidently Gunfire Games, which is the team behind the Remnant games. So in regard to Darksiders, I love the first one. I've never played the second one. Well, no. I love the first one, like the second one, never played the third one, is what I meant to say. And there's the one with like the Fourth Horseman, it's a more like a Diablo-like looking style, and I never played that one either. But they are good games. I enjoy them. The boss fights are excellent. All that stuff's good. It's very old school kind of gameplay style to me. But I like it. That's what we grew up on. Like PlayStation 2 era, like world building and stuff. I love that. So anyways, we're going to circle back up and around here really quickly. Let's go see if Eileen's gone. Oh, she's gone. Poor girl. Eileen! Now we're going to come back over here. And in regards to Remnant, Remnant is certainly one of the best games I've played in a very long time. I have nearly 100%ed Remnant 1 and 2. Matter of fact, the only thing I'm lacking in Remnant 1 is the... wait, I'm not going the right way. I need to go left. No. Forbidden Wood. What am I missing here? That's not right. I don't know what I'm doing. I went the wrong way. Oh, I'm thinking right in my head, like to go right. But no. It's from this area, make a right. Okay, my bad. So back to the topic. Darksiders, loved the first one, liked the second one, didn't play the third one, didn't play the fourth one. In regards to the Remnant games, they are amazing, and I wanted to feature them on my channel. From a lore capacity at the very least. I have streamed them, and I mean they're amazing games, phenomenal games. The lore, the gameplay is excellent. But I definitely want to feature them on the channel in some capacity. I had made a lot of community posts regarding that as well, but I just never had the opportunity to actually do so. In regards to 100%, I almost have every item in the first Remnant, which was the minus the items that require co-op. So there's like the area in, gosh, I don't remember, Corvus or whatever the world is, the little swampy world, where you need to use like an acid ring key and all that stuff. Well, I had it all set up and ready, and I had like a stream ready for people. I was like, hey, anybody can join me, but I play on Apocalypse, so that kind of screwed me up. I always play on Apocalypse, so that was kind of a problem, but I was unable to engage in Jolly Cooperation and get that item, but I want to get it before the servers shut down for sure. I don't think they're shutting down anytime soon, but. And then in Remnant 2, I have just about everything up until the second DLC. I had 100% of everything minus the second DLC. Like, they opened up some new corrupted weapons you can get that I didn't get yet. I played through the DLC the one time, got a lot of the secret items, and then I just had to take a break because I was playing some other games for content. But I would love to 100% that game as well. I had it 100%ed before the second DLC came out, and then now I just need to grab a few little items, some that require co-op. I always have trouble with collecting things in co-op because I don't really have people I play with. Like, outside of viewers and stuff, I don't have like anyone like, hey bro, you want to play? Like, so that's why I need to always kind of schedule it around streams and stuff. But those games I play kind of in my own, like for fun, just on my own, and those are so enjoyable. And playing with other people is also equally fun. But I can never coordinate with viewers, so I would like to be able to 100% both of those games in the future. Oh, Dark Souls Genesis, that's the one, because it had couch co-op, so we could actually play together. It's super rare these days. We love playing the Borderlands games together as well. Borderlands was awesome. I liked them all, but I heard the movie was a flop, and I imagine it was just a cash grab, especially rated PG-13 and all that. It's like, man, you kind of shot yourselves in the foot there. Let's go back to the Forsaken Canehurst Castle, and instead we're going to go to the Vileblood Queen's Chamber, and we're going to see what has happened. Pretty much Alfred just went like crazy, and because she's immortal, he was shredded her to bits, and I like his character until this point, because I feel like he's just blindly following and not really doing what he should be doing, and instead, like, how could you do that? And that's her helmet. I thought that was her head, but there's no juice in it, so that's certainly her helmet. But look at that. He literally beat her to a pulp. I'm not a big fan of that, but he'll get his, because once we return to the Hunter's Dream, we go back to the second location that he's at, and more specifically, the first location that we ever met him at, and it's also the same path. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to the Cathedral Ward, which is a great hub area for getting to a lot of the different areas in both Central Yharnam, Old Yharnam, all that stuff. The wards, well, the cathedral, I should say, the tower and all that. It's a good central location, and I guess that's why the NPCs chill there. The Bloodborne, the Borderlands games are fun. All right. Oh, she's so sweet. She was a jerk wagon before, but now she's sweet. So now we're going to go this way. And then go here, and then there should be the little plaza. Yes, okay, good. Yay, memory is still intact. Love it. I cannot wait to do my 100% guide for this game. Can't frackin' wait. I love this game so much. But I gotta get through Black Myth Wukong. And I say get through like it's a chore. I imagine it's gonna be very good, but I'm just concerned that it's gonna make me deviate from these guides for too long, and I don't want it to, so we mustn't tarry. Usually I go down this and avoid getting shot and stuff, but I don't really care right now. I just want to survive this. I just want to get through this. Oh, he got me. I didn't mean to run and jump. But for that, sir, you will be shred to bits. Now, Alfred returned to the altar that we first found him at, which is right over here. And I think he, offed himself. And there's the Crown of Illusions right there. So we have the Radiance Rune now. So we've completed his quest line. We cleared out Canehurst Castle as well. We are pretty awesome at the game. Just kidding, but no, we're doing good. Let's see. Dude, on normal difficulty, the third one was so difficult. I was like, goodness gracious, is this a Darksiders game or Souls-like with an impossible mod on? I just played on the normal difficulty. And the Darksiders games, I never went above and beyond that because I didn't replay them too often. I just played them and then I'd restart them and I'd restart them, but I never went through more than like a single time, I think. We saw the movie only because we're Borderlands fans, but man, more so we're Zero fans, which wasn't even in the movie. Oh yeah. We enjoyed the movie because we don't expect much, like my life motto says exactly. It's like, it turned out. Like, I had the same expectations for the Fallout series. It was phenomenal. And my wife and I love that game. Like, that is one of the games that we really bonded over. And we were actually going to get married and get it, let's say, plan it in such a way that our marriage, license date and all that stuff would have the date that the bombs dropped in Fallout 3. So that's what we were trying to do. But I forget, you have to wait like X amount of days and whatever else. So it didn't really pan out that way. So we're like, dang it. And we ended up getting married later in January anyways. But still really cool. That's how much we loved the game. So when we saw the show, oh my gosh, it was phenomenal. And it exceeded my expectations by far. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for Black Myth. Do you think it might be a Game of the Year material? I do, but the only reason why I think it would be held back from Game of the Year material is because I feel like the, your gaming journalists are going to kind of bash it in some regard, I feel. And the only problem, I don't think it will be Game of the Year, but it'll probably get like best visuals or best XYZ, maybe best soundtrack. I don't know what the music sounds like. It'll be something like that. But it's certainly not going to be Game of the Year, unfortunately. I don't think it will be, but I think it's Game of the Year material. But just because of the way those things are, and it's kind of, for lack of a better term, it's kind of like political, if you will. I don't think that it's going to win Game of the Year. But it in my opinion, it's been a game that I've been waiting for 4 years, and I always thought it was going to be that quality of game. So I can only expect like you say, expect the worst but hope for the best. So I think it'll do well. But I just think that some of the major gaming journalists or gaming journalism sites are gonna bash it in some regard. Oh, it's too long. Oh, it's too challenging. Oh, it's too this. Oh, it's too, the game never ended. I feel like they're gonna bash the length of it for some reason. I don't know why, but I just keep thinking that. But also, if they start comparing it to Souls-like incorrectly, that will also skew their perception of it. But I mean, these guys, they're writers, not gamers. You know what I'm saying? So that's the problem I have with them voicing their opinions. Okay. Sweet. We are good to go. We completed a ton today. We got through the Nightmare Frontier, Upper Cathedral Ward, Canehurst. I mean, we're unstoppable at this point. So I think this is a great point to end the stream. If I stream tomorrow, I'll be sure to let you guys know on in some way. I'll put the upcoming stream notification up so you guys can get that. And other than that, though, we will certainly be streaming on Monday, which will be our last stream for Bloodborne until Black Myth Wukong comes out. So we'll be streaming that for the rest of the week, every day that week until we beat it. I'll be doing an offline playthrough as well, so I can record the footage needed to do the story explained video and the lore video series that will follow soon after its launch. So I hope you guys tune in for that. If you guys made it to the end of the stream and you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe or follow whatever platform you're on, the free one. Do that. Helps me out more than you know. As a full-time content creator, sometimes it's not nearly as easy as it may seem. It's not all like puppies and rainbows and stuff. So any support you have and just your viewership alone is always more than enough. So if you can follow or subscribe, I really appreciate that. Other than that, what we have coming down the pipeline is we have Bloodborne stream on Monday, Black Myth Wukong for the rest of the week until we beat it, until completion, I should say. And then we're going to revisit the rest of Bloodborne, beat it if we haven't already. Then we're going to start doing our 100% walkthrough for Bloodborne, 100% walkthrough for Dark Souls Remastered, and all the while we'll be doing lore videos for Bloodborne, Black Myth Wukong, and Dark Souls Remastered. So lots of excellent content coming up. I really hope that it helps, reignite the spark on that channel so I can come back and bounce back from this valley that I've been in for several months now. But with your guys' help, I know it's possible. Anyways, let's catch up on chat real quick and close out. Dude, that's awesome. At least it was a unique idea for what it was. It was so cool.
Thank you for responding and answering my questions and whatnot. It's truly appreciated. Of course. Thank you for just joining and supporting the stream. That means so much. The engagement and the comments and all that, that's more than enough for me. Now that makes it to where this is all so much worthwhile. Like when you have an engaging chat, it's awesome. Thanks for streaming. It was awesome catching my first stream. Well, thank you very much. Shayla, have a great rest of your, what's today? Great rest of your weekend. Be safe. Dang, this channel is going to be popping. Oh yeah. We're going to do some big things this year. Hopefully the biggest year for all of my channels. Really looking forward to it. You guys are amazing. Just want to say thank you all so much for the love and support. And until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out.